Streaming on another Tuesday. Streaming on another Tuesday. Drunk monkeys. Another. Tuesday. Probably being very unconsiderate. Being very not nice. Mm, 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 mm. I used to listen to music when going to sleep in high school because I thought it helped me. Turns out I was so sleep deprived that I could sleep through anything. And the action of me putting it on was just more of a habit than an actual tool to help me sleep. I like silence, but only if I'm tired. If I'm too awake, I just have to be up. Okay. Let the stream get started a little bit. Wait for some people to come in and lollygag a little bit. Anything in the action of me putting on this is more of a habit than an actual tool. Okay. That looks right. That looks right. I wonder what the Terra zone is right now. It's 10:04. So the pit. Wow, that would have been a cool place to be right now. Let's see. Akara, let me shock you. Yeah, it won't fill up that stack. Okay, we'll get these runs started in a minute. I just feel like I want to let the stream kind of fill up with the randos who really like to jump in. I'll organize my stashes a little bit. Those can chill over here. I'll put those keys away. Those keys are fine. They can go. Key guy. I would guess key guy holds my keys. Oh my god. Okay, those are all keys of terror. I kind of wish they looked a little different so you could, like, tell. Key of terror. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. I don't know why that's... I feel like if I can't fill that space, it's going to bug me. So I'm not going to. If that makes any sense. I'll hold that off. I can... Yeah, I can empty out this little fucking... No cussing. I can empty out this a little bit to fit more stuff. I still got to post... Alright, I'll keep the Raven Frost. I'll keep the Raven Frost. So I need... Ral and Ral Mal is Tome. I have so many ohms. It's actually ridiculous. So I need some Mals. And I need An runes. A-M-N-E. Am runes. Because those are hard. When is the next ladder reset? Next ladder... I think we're like a month and a half through this one. Maybe almost 2 months. So I would say... We're halfway through. So we'll give it like another month and a half to 2 months. The date is always probably announced like 2 weeks out from the next ladder. So you can't ever really tell exactly. You just get a rough estimate. I'm sure if you averaged out all the seasons, if there was someone keeping track of all the times that seasons were up, which would be, I expect people to do it. There's some people who are really hardcore about tracking this game. You'd find it, but I would give it 3.5 months is the average season time. Let's see. Okay. Drown people walking the hallways and stuff. Hopefully when I get a house, I can just rock with the fan or noise like that. Oh, I love having the fan on in the background. I'm doing that right now. I like a cool room too. Doing it right now. I'm streaming, so I'll be focused on my PC for a bit. I'll talk to you later. Talk to you later. Okay. I think with Loot Getter, I'm gonna start just getting some loot. Okay. Do that. Start that. Just get going. I'm a big fan of the top left. I think it's my favorite. I really like this map because I would say the mob density is probably the same as other maps, but the thing is that they're all sectioned to these like long corridors and runways. So whenever I see a bunch of them together, I'm like, ooh, like it feels cooler. I don't know if that makes sense. Hatchet. Oh. I'm hoping for like a decent high rune to just drop randomly because I have a lot of loot that is like worth high runes, but it's not really trading all the time. Maybe the start of ladder. If I played more, I could get the satisfaction of getting things done because everyone's more active, you know. Ooh, small charm. 320/20. 15 poison damage. Okay. Small charms are probably the most exciting item for me right now. They've been nothing but amazing. Well, I mean, that was nothing. But for the most part, I think they've been pretty good. I think. Therefore, I am. AM. Okay, I went the wrong way. Every time. Just keep flying. Oh, I was missing my health buff. Shows how tanky I really am. And I have too much resistance res. This feels weird to say I have res. Okay. Yeah, it's no fault. And my timers. Sometimes I'll have to double check. Jacob, hey, good to see you. What's up, Jacob? It's nice seeing you too, buddy. Yeah, I gotta get some farming in. I spent my weekend socializing in public. That was messed up. Why would I go out to public when I can play video games and talk to people on the internet? Wait, is Toll War Alibaba? Hey, that's nice. It's not like the most rare thing, but with my magic find, any unique honestly feels really cool. It's okay. The best items don't need the highest magic find to find. Like the yellow rarity gloves, blue boots, and whatnot. Or yellow boots, yellow and blue gloves, and charms. Charms have been amazing recently. That's gonna be like this entire video's thing is I found a bunch of charms. Damn. I want more 5-socket items because I need to roll a bunch of I need to roll a bunch of call to arms. Because I have a bunch of Ohm runes. I don't know why I didn't just make an infinity, but I got greedy. I was like, surely I can roll better than 2 battle orders. 3 call to arms in, and we haven't. I really wish people would offer me for my old call to arms. Nope. Okay. Is that a skill on it? Oh, am I full of gold? I am. And I gotta buy thingies. Identify scrolls. Those are thingies. Wow, dude, my max poison res goes crazy. My lightning res is 17. That's fine. Okay, we'll keep going. I already went that way. The loot is ultimately better if I keep going the wrong way. If I go the wrong way, I can kill more mobs if I feel like it, and then... Yeah, see, I'll drag him in here. There, is he here? Yeah. Could be GG. Nope. Yeah, I like charms too. Got 11 lightning res, 20 life. My best find of small charms so far. That's crazy. I think my best find, I already traded it recently. It was 5 all res, 5 magic find. I just found a crazy one. 3 faster run while 11 cold res is awesome. I have a 5-2-12 small charm. I got this one. 11 poison res, 7 magic find. I want magic find on this build, and the only resistance people say to really worry about is my poison. So this can trade for a jaw rune, or I could keep it. And I'm going to keep it, because I would eventually want to buy it anyway. My other good one, 10 fire res, 7 magic find. Pretty much almost just as good, just not a max roll. Everything else is chill. Yeah, I mean, small charms have been crazy this season. I usually do okay, but like farming through here has been baller. I made a 5 all res 11 life a week ago. Sold for damn 11 life. That's so far from 20 in the roll, but the 5 all res carries it so hard. If that was higher, dude, that would have been amazing. Good for you. That's awesome. I feel like, yeah, small charms are my carry right now. I've been appreciating my skilled charms because I need more ist runes. I definitely could have an infinity right now, if I wasn't so greedy, because I already had a call to arms. It just wasn't good. And I was like, oh, I could definitely roll a good call to arms and then get an infinity. But like with how many runes I'm wasting, it's like, no, I'm losing a lot of value. And I posted some of these call to arms up, and it seems like their current rolls, I'd be lucky if I got an ist. Or like an ist is about what I'd get. And it's like, that just pays for the base. So I could wait for it to trade, or I could literally wipe all the runes out of it and just use it again. Which I'm leaning to wiping the bases I have. First roll in a small charm and my last since I got busy. It does suck getting busy when you want to just farm. I'm just trying to play a video game, bro. 18 cold res. Huh. I think my best small charm, I was like, I killed him, and I was like, what if I killed this mob over here? And then I killed him, they dropped the small charm, and I got 2 jaw for it. So I traded one of the jaw for 6 ohm runes, which I was like, oh, I'm getting a really good deal, but I think I got like an okay deal. I think he definitely profited. Because people don't want it, like, I don't know. I felt like it was a good trade. Because I'm still, like, using it. And it's the rune I need a lot of. Yeah, it looks like ladder is going to reset soon, though, so the fan base is down. I would give ladder, like, another month and a half, personally, which feels like enough time. Once it's, like, in the last couple of weeks, that's when I'm like, okay, I kind of don't care as much. But if I can get this Nova Sorceress and a lot of, like, runs in, then I'm plenty fine with just playing. That's really my thing. I like to be on ladder no matter what time it is, unless it's about to go into non-ladder. My goal is to have a almost maxed, like equipment-wise, not charms, Nova Sorceress. Do 500 of each key run. Farm maybe Bale 1,000 times, ball, so I can get that out of the way. And then we'll see about terrorized zones or pit runs. Those are all... This is a hypothetical processing. If the Bale runs aren't possible because I'm too weak, I'll go to terrorized zones, but I feel like this build's strong enough. I got a really good deal on what's it? My Griffins, which I was super happy about. It's like a decent roll, 17 enemy lightning resistance, 15 to skill damage, and the guy gave it to me socketed. And I was like, damn, okay, like that saves me a socketing quest, and I could put whatever I want in it. Right now, it wouldn't hurt to put an ist in it and just like wipe it later when I get a perfect lightning facet, because those are easily a jaw, maybe even more. I know generally a perfect facet is a jaw rune, but maybe lightning is more because it's kind of a much more sought after elemental or element buff. Nope. You saw my settings.
Your presence honors me.
Okay, let's go on back. I guarantee you once I roll a call to arms that is, I don't know, with a higher battle orders of like than 2, it's gonna be like 1 on the battle command. Like I still want decent battle command. Shaco, nice. 55 da is a jaw, 5/5 level up is a burr. Exposed Zimbabwe. Sub Zimbabwe. I feel like I don't care if it's die level up. I know people care because there's a not an infatuation, what's it? It's for like hardcore players. Like if you're getting an item that does something when you die, you're kind of jinxing yourself. It's a superstition. That's the word I'm looking for. It's a superstition to have that kind of item. A socket on you. For me, I'm like, it's just cheaper, dude. I'll take it. You nut. Let's see. 13 alive. Yeah, dude. If I was in hardcore, maybe I would buy into the superstition, but I don't. I'm playing very casually. I think last time I was going between die and level up. Wait, 5/5 die is a jaw? I just realized, Jacob. I'm sorry, I was mixing that up. People, yeah, don't like buying the die because it's like you're jinxing yourself. Yeah, I'll just buy whichever one's cheaper though. I'm all about efficiency. There we go. Efficiency when I trade. Maybe, sometimes. I don't know. People seem to think I butcher a lot of my trades. Not a lot of people. Random people who haven't played the game in years who come on and they're like, a Shaco for that much? Okay, dude, you're making all this up. I'm like, I'm actively playing the game. You aren't. Why should I listen to you? Usually people who are rude, it's not worth listening to them because they kind of think they're all that. And they think they know what they're talking about. Ooh. Okay. It's not a bad ring. Is it one I would use over my other ones, though? Definitely not over that one. I like the strength on that one. I'll have to utilize it eventually once I get things sorted out. I'll keep it. That's a cool ring. The magic find's nice. The faster cast rate is always wanted, and the resistances are nice enough. 22 poison res again for Nova Sorceress. That's not the worst thing ever. But I'd probably want a ring with mana and life too. But that's gonna be harder to get. That's a top tier roll I'm looking for. It's always nice to find a decent ring. I go off what I hear in game names, so I guess I don't listen. Don't listen to me. I'll listen to you if you're nice. If you're polite, you know, people will listen to you, even if they may disagree, unless they themselves are very rude. These charms are dropping like crazy. 7 magic find. Wow. Isn't that something? Another dude. What? These charms. Ooh. 8 to max damage, 69 to attack rating. Well, that doesn't have any life, and that's not 10 max damage, so that's pretty much nothing, right? I know, like, the max damage roll needs it needs to be pretty good for people to care. I'm gonna say, yeah, it's not, maybe not worth it. Maybe not, dude. One of these days, I'll find a charm that's worth, like, 50 jaw. If you like the stream, don't forget to like and sub D2R fam. Thank you for doing that for me, Jacob. I hate... My buddies have told me, like, oh, earlier in your video or, like, halfway through it, you should, like, put a thing saying, like, oh, please subscribe. And I was like, yeah, I should probably do that, because some people don't watch the end. But I was like... I thought, like, okay, well, if people aren't watching, then maybe they don't like my content that much. And then also, I feel scummy just kind of begging. It's like, if you enjoy the channel, you know, like, I'll obviously ask at some point, but I'm not going to be like, you need, like, do this now. Subscribe now. It feels a little cheesy sometimes. Modesty. Just like, I'm doing my thing, and if you enjoy it, you know you're going to subscribe. And it does mean fucking world to me. It helps me get more out of it. Like, if you enjoy the content of any creator, any interaction boosts them in some kind of way to where they could possibly make more money off of it. And if a creator ever gets to a point where they can, like, live off of it, your content's gonna, like, the content you enjoy is going to explode. So when you see anyone, small or big, supporting them means a lot, because I know YouTube can be, like, cutthroat on some things. Like, if you make one little oopsie, it'll kill a lot of people's, like, earnings, and then they have to stop making content. I wouldn't say it really stops a lot of people. If they're a good content creator, they'll just do it because they like making the stuff. But some people go like, I have to go back to my 50-hour-a-week job. Sorry. And then they disappear, and it's like, I've had some creators go down that path, and it makes me sad because I really like their stuff. I want another Grand Charm. It's been over 2 minutes since I've seen a Grand Charm. See, the great thing about this game is this game's just fun. So I'm always going to want to play it. And it doesn't take a lot to just turn on the camera and be like, ah, hello, haha. Comment on the things. Because, like, I don't know if this is, like, just the autism in me, but I love explaining things and, like, what I'm thinking. And it's like, oh, I just record it. Because usually I would just, like, rant to my girlfriend and my friends. My friends maybe less so. My girlfriend, we just rant to each other about random bullshit we love, and we understand the other person isn't so into it. So I like to get really good at condensing it into a consumable form that is universally understood. And YouTube is, like, a great way for me to get that out. That's not a great roll, but I'll keep it. Jewels are hard to sell. I try to sell jewels, and rarely. I mean, like, I've maybe sold 1 or 2 ever, and I've probably listed, like, up to 20 different ones before. That's not a big count, but they'll sit for months, and then I'll just get rid of them. Ooh. Ooh, that chest had a lot in it. Okay. I want to say I've gotten everything here that I really care about. Sorry, Flawless. Jewels or gems, I don't care too much. Oh, is that guy blue? Oh yeah, he's evil. Why blue? Because evil or because cold? Erg. I don't know. A circlet. It's got to be good. It's got to have a bunch of sockets, faster cast rate. It's got nothing. That's nothing. I don't know, I'm holding on to that anymore. Bugle OP. TC. I'm gonna backtrack to who this possibly is. TC. Could be Yonder, but I feel like he would actually have his like thing on it. TC. It could be Levi. Levi says OP a lot. Mike, I feel like would just have his name on there. It looks like your profile picture is wings with ranch. 5-socket. Damn. I need another 4-socket one so I can make an infinity in. I know who you are, TC. Theodore Conscious. Damn. My shouts ran out or I forgot them. I probably should have checked those Skizor's Qatar. Skizzers, scissors. Whatever. My teachers didn't know anything in 3rd grade, 2nd grade, whenever I learned to read. 7th grade? I think I learned to read in 7th grade and to drive in 3rd. I was a little different. I had a feeling I was going straight to him this time. 35-second run as opposed to the previous 3-minute and 5-second one.
I wish I could blow up people's profile pictures so I could see
See what's on yours.
Yes.
'm just waiting for them to run up to me. Okay. I want this place to be terrorized again. That was really fun. I wish I was kind of home all day so I could just play whenever the zones were terrorized. Only 7 hours, and we're like 40% the way through, so this would probably be like something done in 16 hours, if I'm good about it. If later in this session those 2 items don't sell, the other called arms I made, I'm going to just clear them out because the base they're in is worth just as much as I would probably sell them for. So me selling them almost feels like useless, but I hold out hope that there will be a decent offer because it still makes an it takes an rune to make them, but there's such an abundance of rerolls that people make. It's a bit of a nightmare of an economy right now. Nope. Okay. There we go. Dude, this side has a lot of people on it. Nope. Okay. Could have been cool. These guys have to get me a high rune eventually. I feel like I've killed a lot of the the ghosts, spirits, specters. I'll be more on top of it. But the ones that die in the abyss are just full of high runes. I like these farms. They're super chill. The none of the units here and none of the enemies here can really take me or Durga. None of them can take us down. I don't know why I said that like that, but yeah, we're pretty strong, bro. Me and Durga don't fuck around. I'll say that. Maiden Javelin. That could be good. Nope. I need the +6 to skills. I wonder how much those trade for. It's got to be like a lot. Ain't that a thought?
Your presence honors me.
Oh. I cut my neck way too much. I have tech neck. What? Sorry for moaning. That's where I lean forward. Actually, I sit up pretty straight. Oh, easy. I'm itching for a charm. Oh.
Good day.
I feel like I'm due for something. All right, I'm kind of itching for something interesting. So I'm going to probably go find some Am runes. I really need those. Of all the runes I'm like missing right now for making a call to arms, it's an Am. I probably need some goal runes too. What is or not goal, Mal runes. I have a goal rune. What I could do is, I could probably trade the goal for 3 Mal? What does a goal go through? I know it's a Mal and it's usually, but if I just go for Mal runes. Let me take a look. Let me take a gander at the economy. Pull up traderie. Pause that. Or let me just go back to the west. If I type Mal rune. Wow, Mal or... Oh, okay, let's see. Mal for an Is is pretty typical. 2 Vex for 1 Mal? Or 2 Mal for 1 Vex? People like to do the typical Mal for Is trade, which I'm like, I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like I need my Is runes, you know? Let me go to ladder. It's weird having non-ladder trades. 8 Mal. Okay, let's see. A pull and an rune. Let's see. Mals are just 2 runes, right? I mean, I could technically make... Let's see. That would be another rune. I can make 2 Mal runes. I could just make some. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, we'll make some Mal runes real quick. Okay, so here's the situation. I'm going to pose this for the video. So I'm going to look at you. Here's the situation. These, I'm looking, and there's so many that are being posted, and they're trading for like, because the battle orders is so low, they're trading for like an ist and maybe another rune. Thing is, if I trade these, to buy a base would cost me another ist. So I'm not really getting a lot if I trade them away. I'm waiting way too long. I'm just going to desocket them using a hell rune. I know it feels kind of evil, but I'm done wasting time. I want to keep progressing. I'm greedy. I don't have time to wait. I'm going to empty these out, these poor rolls, and I'm going to keep trying because I have about 6 more tries if I get some other runes. And, you know, sometimes life is unfair like that. So we're going to look at how to fuse. I got an offer on traderie. Let's see. For a scissors kuhab. Oh god, it's been so long since I've checked that out. What are they offering me? 7 perfect amethyst? It's kind of not a bad deal. Let me see where that is. Alright, interruptions. I don't know where that is. It's been a while. I could have tossed it. I genuinely sometimes get tired of holding an item. No, it's right there. Okay. We'll put that there. This is like the only offer I've ever gotten for it. So, we'll accept it. Hi. And now, D2R runes. What gems do I need to fuse ums and pulls? This is something I don't have saved in my brain. So I need flawed amethyst and diamonds. Okay. I don't think my gem guy actually has the right gems. Oh, he has one. He has one of these. I just need one of these. Oh, wait. I don't need that. But I do need... I need 2 flawed diamonds. Okay. I think just Loot Getter might have some in her, like, main window. Awkward. Very awkward. It's okay. Ooh. All right, let's put some garbage away. I only have 1 hell rune on me right now. What's wrong with me? Blade of Alley. Oh, put that away. Cool ring I found. Because it's 2 pull and that, right? Okay. That feels nicer. Having a Malrune. Okay. So we just need another Topaz. You think if I just go kill Andy in normal, I should get another Topaz, right? Dude, I messaged for the scissors Q-Hob, haven't messaged me back. Does the normal gem always drop on completion of killing Andy, or is that just on the quest beat? Or like the first time you kill her? Or she's always quest Andy now, right? I don't know. This information is probably going over the hoods of like anyone I talk to. Or like personally my friends who don't play this game. Like, yeah. Whatever you say, boss. I'm like, ooh, I'm the boss. Oh, I thought I was already in floor 3. Well, now I am. Okay. It's right there. It's right there. No, she doesn't always drop it. Okay. I already got that. Let's see. Americas. Good one. Americas. Okay. This guy can join me. I'll trade him the item, and then I'll just be looking for a Topaz. Then I can do some farming for Amrunes, and then I can make 4 crappy. Oh, dude's already here. Okay. Is this one of you guys? No, it's him. Okay. I was like, he joined quick. Okay. Goodbye to Phoenix Strike. I probably could have gotten like an okay rune, but this is fine by me.
Thanks.
Oh, the chat's broken. Sweet. Read a review. 5 stars. He was super nice. He was super quick. What a nice guy. Okay. I'm gonna double check the gem guy just in case. Honestly, I could go farming for my Ann runes right now, and it shouldn't be an issue. Let me take all my perfect gems out of here. There it is. Okay. That's gonna bug me, but at the same time, I'm too lazy to care. He was, dude, that's the quickest I've had someone just join. That's what's nice about having people in the same region as you. Jack Bush says egg wrap. That sounds good. Maybe like egg wrap with cotija and some green sauce. Some white cheese. Or cotija is fine by itself. I'm hungry. Jack, give me an egg wrap. Egg wrap. You like my pink gay straw? I got a pink gay straw. I'm a little boy. Watch, we're gonna go searching for Am runes, and we're gonna find better loot than we've gotten in the Countess today. Or the Summoner. So we're keeping an eye out for topazes and Am runes. Feels like something I should have probably grabbed hundreds of when I was doing my Countess runs. You ever try a Frenzy Barb? No, but I've seen videos on how they play, and it sounds satisfying, because don't you just kind of click in a general area of enemies, and the lock-on for the melee will just, like, click onto enemies, you just smack through them. I'm sure you can have high magic fun on Barbs. I'm so uneducated with, like, Barbarian builds that I just don't... I don't know how the bouncing goes on them. You don't have to worry about, like, faster cast rate too often. Well, you probably do for every character if you have an Enigma, but... You know, it's not the biggest worry for me. It's not going to affect my kill speed. I just need to get over somewhere. Barbarian's up on the list for builds I need to... Or characters I need to educate myself on. There we go. I want to throw her barb. That sounds awesome. Those aren't Am runes. Oh yeah, I can kill these women now. Don't take that out of context. Playing a video game. Of course I happen to check everything. So I don't need a lot of Am runes. I just need 4? Feta egg wrap with sweet habanero Cholula. I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of hot sauces. Like, I like green sauce, because usually those are made with tomatillos. Is that how you... Is that... Am I being stupid? Is that right? Tomatillos are those little green thingies. They look like green tomatoes. I like those, but a lot of vinegar-based sauces are super repulsive to me, naturally. I've tried. I just don't like them. We went to a place in Portland that had really good wings. Oops, this is not where I need to be. We went to a place in Portland that had really good wings, but all of their sauces were house-made and used a vinegar base. So, like, I enjoyed them for a second, and then I started to, like, just gag. I was like, oh my god. Like, sweeter sauces, like Asian sauces, they still use vinegar as a base, but it's not as heavy. I can do with those. Like, Domino's has a mango habanero. Those wings slap. Or I'll have to do, like, garlic parmesan, dry rubs. Dry rubs are more my speed. Cholula with eggs is next level. See, it sounds good. I'm just a pussy. I'm just a crybaby. I have not been keeping my eye out for topazes like I said I would. I wonder how easy it would be to just get it. Ah, there we are. Okay, I got one. I think that's all I need. Actually, let me go fuse that now before I forget. Oh, I went through the basement door. I was like, what the hell just happened? Where am I? Okay, goodbye, Umrunes. You're gonna become a Mal now. I don't feel bad about fusing Umrunes. I feel like a Mal is needed. Green sauce good. I also like the hotter sauces. See, most Mexican sauces aren't as, I feel like, vinegar heavy. Like, if you go to a restaurant, you get the green or red sauces. I usually like the green sauces just because they have more flavor. While the red ones, like, they'll be hotter. And I like the spice, but sometimes there's just no flavor in them. What are your thoughts on D4? I can't give a good opinion on D4 just because I never played it, but from all the trailers and advertising that the company put out for it, it seemed like they were expanding upon gameplay themes from D3 that I didn't like, and they were trying to disguise a lot of it as being like D2 inspired when I know it wasn't. And then as I saw D4 drop off, I have this sense of like, haha, I knew it. You know, Blizzard doesn't understand what makes a game fun anymore. They just like to cater to quick dopamine output, bullshit, flashiness. I want to play it eventually for the story, but I don't have any hopes of me enjoying it deeply. You are mayonnaise white, so your weakness with extremely bland hot sauces is on point. I am. I like spicy things. I really like spicy things. I just do not like vinegar. It's essentially D3.5. That's what I expect. I held out so much hope. I was pessimistic but hopeful. I was like, I think it's gonna be bad, but for the love of God, please be good. You know, it's like I hope you defy my expectations and go above and beyond, and they truly didn't. It was amazing. If you're still in need of a topaz, hit up normal act 4. Best rate for regular gems. Oh, no. I'm good now. I found the one randomly, and I made Mal's. So, I just need Am runes, which I feel like fusing an Am rune would be a bigger pain in the ass than anything else right now. Okay. Because I don't want to go looking for 3... do I need gems to fuse Am runes? Or are they... Because I know it's after, like, a Thol. D2R rune list. I gotta look back. I would pay $120 for D3 by Blizzard North. That's, dude. This game, the amount of hours I put in, I could pay $200 and it would have been fine. Yeah, and Andrew, I need 3 Thols and a chip topaz. I don't know. It has decent story, but garbage gameplay. I know people are like, oh, it's doing really good, but I see the cringy ass like trailers for the DLC, and it's like so. I don't know. I hate how like overhyped it is. I was like, Diablo 2 is like a modest like horror game. It's like, yep, Hell's on Earth. Pretty cool visuals, but then you see the trailers for the new D4 DLC, and it's like you have like hype beast music playing. You have the guy who probably voices Optimus Prime talking in the deepest voice possible. It's like the deeper, the cooler, dude. And I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm just negative about anything Blizzard does these days, especially after the last game I really liked playing was early Overwatch. And as that progressed, it kind of got worse and worse, and the head of the development teams left. I was like, okay, this has to be the end for them. And now it is what it is today, and I don't like anything they did. Probably because I played for so many years, and it's different than what I used to play. But I think design-wise, everything kind of just looks terrible. Like, it's still Overwatch, but... New DLC was a flop from what I've seen. What a fucking shocker. I don't think any game company that starts to go above like hundreds of employees is going to be good. It's the theme. It's like game companies that stay to the original team and actually have close contact with everyone. Everyone agrees on design and the progress of the game. That's when a game company does good. But after you get too big to fully connect on a project that is truly an art form, you know, making a game is an art form, it becomes way too diluted with different aspects of like maybe making money, making investors happy, Someone just who isn't about making video games being the head of anything, you know? Too many hands in their games these days. I'm joking. Exactly. It's I don't know. Same thing with Borderlands. Like Randy Pitchford is fucking crazy. Everyone knows that now. I did not mean to make that a run. Let me end that. That is not a run. Instinctively, I did that. Randy Pitchford is actually fucking crazy nowadays, but I feel like Gearbox as a whole, if it wasn't so big, it probably would have done better with the Borderlands 3. I think Borderlands 3 has the same exact issue as D3 and possibly D4 is like bigger number, like, oh, people like being strong. It's like, well, what makes you feel strong? Well, doing a lot of damage. Like, what if the enemies are hard? Well, give them big health pools. Like, okay, so we're playing a numbers game now. It's like, and people love getting the loot. It's like, okay, well, now all the loot, oh, it's like, okay, well, now all the loot is extremely common. The only sense of progression is, well, virtually nothing, because if every shot I take of my weapon does a fifth of the enemy's health, whether it be 20 health or 38 million health, it's essentially the same gameplay. I hated looking at Borderlands 3's skills versus Borderlands 2, because in Borderlands 2, it's like, okay, with this skill, when you kill an enemy, your reload speed is up 70% and you run 20% faster. And it's like, that feels awesome, because you kill someone and then suddenly like, ooh, that feels nice. And like, yeah, the number progression's still kind of terrible in BL2, but it's passable because of character gameplay. But in Borderlands 3, it was like, okay, this skill I put 10 skill points into using class mods, and now I shoot 12% faster. It's like, that's so fucking terrible. Like, why would I want to build in anything that gives me a 5% boost, a 10% boost, something so niche? It's like, make my enemy, or make my character shoot 40% faster, make him run 200% faster. Then it gets kind of silly to play the game and you kind of enjoy it. Like, don't go overboard, but make it feel like progressing and leveling up makes my character feel different. The numbers are extra. The feel of the gameplay is what's supposed to evolve. They wonder why it costs so much to make their games when they have hundreds of devs they have to pay and the game doesn't have as much of a shared vision, so it loses that special feel of passion. Exactly. You watch, hey, another Topaz. You watch a game company like, what's it? Terraria. Who makes Terraria? I can't think of the team. The developers for Terraria, they've had a tiny team forever, and they literally just go on Twitter. It's like, what do you guys want to see? It's like, can we have a toilet using the Terrorblade or the Broken Hero Sword? And they go, okay, that's funny. Maybe it'll spawn like shit and diarrhea when you use it. Let's put it in the game. And they're just like, that's funny. And it just like, it's little updates like that that make a game go towards what they want to be. They want to be a small little niche world where you can do whatever you want, and you know, it's done that successfully for over a decade now. Like, when did Terraria launch? Like, there's never been a time where they updated something that majority of the consumers for their game was like, you fucked up, bro, like this is awful and you ruined the gameplay. It seems like a lot of game companies do that because they focus on aspects at a very surface level, and it's terrible. Like, I want to help develop a game because I think I know it's good, but the thing is, ultimately, you just have to give it to the players to test. And it's like, I play this game for a long time. I know why I like it. I know why people might not like it. You play around with that. But if you just give it to teams of hundreds of people who can all put in their word and you don't know if it's worth anything, then it's, you know, it gets a little spoiled. It gets a little contaminated. Can I get a fucking Amrune, dude? I'll take a name at this. Relogic. That's the name of them. I had to reload chat. Red Hook kept their small studio size. Got bought out by the Dead by Daylight guys. It sucks when a company gets bought out. I don't know if you guys... I keep burping. I'm a monster. I'm a fat pig. Ooh. I don't know how many of you guys played Risk of Rain 2. I know they fixed it, but Gearbox bought out... Not bought out. The people who made Risk of Rain 2 wanted to finish up the project because they didn't know what they wanted to do with it anymore. They just wanted to be done with, so they sold it to... They sold to Gearbox, and Gearbox was ahead of the Seekers of the Storm DLC, which came out and somehow broke the base game so fucking terribly that some levels are completely unplayable. Some builds are so broken. Dude, all right. And small charm. Nice. It was just a nightmare, and they patched it, and people were like, thank you, so like your box is the best because they're coming to fix it. It's like, are you guys fucking retarded? Like, genuinely, they took a game and broke it, did not playtest it, and released it just to receive like praise for somehow making the worst DLC ever, and you guys are just eating it up like it fucking they fix it? No, they should have done their due diligence from the get-go, and they should be like, yes, I'm glad they fixed it. That's the bare minimum they should have done. That's not the thing that deserves praise. Only AAA game studios I still trust are FromSoft and Capcom. That's true. Capcom, keep on putting them out. Monster Hunter Wilds, you better deliver, dude. I have high hopes. Oops, didn't mean to do that. But the games are rough, dude. We support indie games. I guess Rockstar's still doing good. Yeah, Rockstar is good about their shit. Unless GTA 6 flops, and that's gonna be bad. Cyberpunk was a complete mess at first, but it's good now, so I feel like they're good at it, but still a bit iffy. I feel like the fact that it's a double-edged sword, double-sided sword, when it's like, well, you don't want to promise a date and then have to push it back because that pisses people off. But the sharper side of that sword is you promise a date and you release it knowing it's not done, and then you have a shit game. I think you have to build some kind of repertoire of being on time, and it's really hard to do that these days. It's just it's rough for game developers, but the way you can make it work is if you say like Niantic, not Niantic, fuck, I'm so dumb. Nicalis, the people who made Binding of Isaac. So they released a long time ago, I think, on Steam, or maybe even on a Flash website. I think it was just on Steam. And the game was like, they put in all these items, and the game is basically an endless multiplier of like effects that you have interactions with. And the game had so many bugs, but the thing is, it was small. They made it, I think they made it free, and everyone in the reviews would talk about specific bugs. And the thing is, that worked really well for them because you cannot possibly do quality assurance testing for a game with that much of variance. So they would have people play it, and then they would talk about the bugs, and they'd patch them, and they would fix the interactions. And that worked out great. But I don't know how a company can launch like that and have that same efficacy and not be a villain out the gate anymore. It's really hard, and it sucks for everyone. Yeah, Cyberpunk on PS4, still trying to get through the limited time to game. My girlfriend, when I first started dating her, she got Cyberpunk for her PS4, and this is like your classic, like, I've had this PS4 since 2014. So this thing's like 6 or 7 years old. I remember she's like, yeah, I got it. It takes forever to load, and the graphics are terrible, and there's a lot of bugs. Like, it's like you have a game that launched poorly on a console that can barely run it. I don't know if it's because hers was like in rough shape, or if that's just because it's an older gen technically. But I think like 3 days into playing it, her PlayStation just didn't turn on, and she thought it was broken. And it turned on like a month later. She still has it, and I feel bad because I kind of just want to buy her a new one. It's a rough little dinosaur. I still have my Xbox that I got from like around the time GTA 5 launched. That thing is running rough. Oh hey, Keep Terror's good. No Amner, dude. What the fuck? I thought Amnerins would be more common. But I know people like Cyberpunk now. Like, it's actually playable, and that's fine. That's good. Let's see. I bought my girlfriend Cyberpunk on launch and tried to play it alongside her, but it was actually unplayable. Made me feel like I wasted $60. I played the DLC recently and had a great time. Yeah, I think that's the general consensus, and I'm glad people are just like accepting, like, okay, some games are just going to launch bad. It's just up to the developer to maybe relay the progress of that. And like, in what way is it unplayable? It's like, oh, there's bugs, or there's like, I think the worst thing you could have for a game on launch is when the gameplay is interrupted by incompatibility with systems and like computers. Like, hey, I'm playing the new game and I have this $4,500 build and it does not fucking turn on. It's like, that's something you need to fix. The fact that your game literally cannot run on anything because of like compatibility issues, it's like, that's unacceptable. graphic errors out the ass like that, it's like that is actually just unacceptable. But if it's like edge cases out the ass of people trying to break the game, that's fine. It's like, oh, I just realized this like wall is like for some reason if you're playing this character does this. It's like, okay, that's fine. But when you can see all the graphics through the walls and every single NPC is walking backwards, it's like, and then the game crashes, it's like, okay, dude, like why did I buy it? And then there's games like oh my god, what it released, it failed on launch, and then they unreleased it. 15 increased attack speed, 62 defense. I'm gonna hold on to that. Oh my god, what was it called? It was just terribly like progressive, I think. All the characters looked extremely bland. The gameplay was the most generic hero shooter ever. They spent like $400 million on it. What was it? I forgot what it's called. Vic says, video game industry goes through the long boom and bust cycles. Good games are 10 years apart on average with trash in between. Sadly, good games on PC are quickly ruined by hackers. Yeah. The ruined by hackers part, I'm not sure like to what extent you mean by that, because like if it's an online shooter, hackers will definitely destroy it. If it's a farming game like this, hackers can definitely destroy it, but at least we have some reprieve with it being single player as well, which people highly encourage others to do. I think you just have to find the game you like. I think the last game that came out that I was like, this is just good all around the board and I can play forever is Monster Hunter World. And then before that, probably this. There's probably some other games I'm obviously not mentioning, but personally, last decade, Monster Hunter World. Elder Scrolls 6 is going to suck and I know it. Concord, that's what it was. Concord. Yeah, dude, that game looks like dog shit. And people, I saw, what was it, Thor, Pirate Software. I like when he talks about things. He seems really smart about the industry. I saw him talk about it. It's like, no, the art style being the issue is completely subjective. Subjectivity runs along the same lines of objectivity at times because there's certain themes that make you feel a certain way about a character. A lot of the things that each character's designs in Concord portrayed, how do I want to word this? It was just so bland. Each character class and character design wasn't exciting or like flashy, because you want a game to be flashy and exotic and cool looking. Like, you take the other hero shooter that everyone loved, Overwatch. People are like, that game's gay looking, but it's like, okay, here's the tank. He has a very buff upper body and small little legs and a big hammer. You would look at that guy and you go, okay, I'm guessing he swings a hammer and he's really strong. It's like, yes. You look at the support characters in Concord, it's like, okay, this guy's a big yellow tank. What is it like? It's like, oh, actually, he's a support. Or was he? I don't know. Fucking, I would just look at the character designs and me and my girlfriend would play this game. It's like, okay, we have to guess what they do. And half the time we're like, I don't know. Like, the designs were so bad that they even, like, ignored generic character design, like, laws. Like, if you're gonna have a tank, make him look big and strong. It's like, no, we made him have a giant fupa. It's like, this looks retarded. This looks terrible. Concord might be returning soon. They've been updating on Steam after it was removed. I saw that. There was patch notes, and people were like, are they actually going to try and re-release it? It's Morbius rewatch weekend all over again. I saw this artist. He was reworking the Concord characters, and they looked terribly generic. And the worst part about his redesigns was that they were better than the game's, like, first designs. I was like, this guy took, like, maybe a day to do this. And I've seen tweets where people, could be fake, could be true, they're like, oh, I worked on the team, and it was incredibly frustrating working with the managers because we would submit character designs, but they didn't like them, and they kind of edged and pushed us towards these, you know, the ones that you guys saw. And I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not an artist. Don't get me wrong. But I think if you can clearly look at a game and understand the theme, it makes it easier to follow. Like, you see people who like playing, what's it called? Warhammer. It's like, okay, like, Warhammer is long established, don't get me wrong. But there's been plenty of Warhammer games, and they haven't received as much, like, praise or, like, talk about as, like, the most recent one. It's like, why is it awesome? It's like, well, I get to kill people. I'm a big buff man in space with an awesome gun. And it's like, and that's the same thing with, like, how Gears of War did. It's like, it's so over the top. It's super extra, and it's like, but that's what I like. It's like, so what am I in this game? It's like you're a 400-pound muscular man with chainsaw and machine gun. It's like, okay, like I'm in. I don't care what the story is. I'm in. It's like, and you're fighting also big buff mole people. It's like that's even awesomer. And there's blood and chunks of it. It's like, okay, like I'm sold. People try to make their games way too out there, and it goes terribly. I'm sorry, but you gotta like start with the basics and see what you can work from there with, and figure it out. I think every character in Concord was incredibly bland and poorly designed. It's like it's not even just like public opinion that's like swaying me. Like, of course it does a little bit, but I can nitpick them all day, being like, why is this character this color? Like, this color does not grab your eye. Why do they like? Oh, they shoot rockets. Why is there nothing on them that shows they shoot rockets? What? I don't know. I'll bitch and whine and complain all day because it really makes me upset that companies are spending like close to $500 million on making something terrible, and they have hundreds, thousands of people, and I guarantee you half of them probably agree with me of being like, this isn't good. And it's like, well, it doesn't matter what you think. It's the higher ups that do. Have you traded your 5 res, 5 magic find small charm? Yeah, I did. I got 2 jaw runes for it. I traded 1 jaw rune for this Griffin's, which is a pretty decent roll. 17 enemy lightning res and 15 lightning skill damage. And he even had it socketed for me, which was awesome. And the other one I traded for 6 ohm runes, which I'm trying to actively roll Call to Arms. Better than 2 battle orders. Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to roll a 6/6/4 flail and I can sell it for infinitely more jaw runes. Oh yeah. Pay indie game companies or good game companies. Please stop playing games with battle pass systems. I feel like if you are someone who plays a game, the only game that can do it is Fortnite because it's actually funny. Other games just use it. I don't know. I feel like Fortnite gets a pass because it has actually like the most brain rotted game ever. It's close to Roblox with how goofy it is, and I think that's fun of it in of itself. But if you're playing D4 and you're getting the battle pass, which I don't know, I think anyone who buys battle passes in newer games is just supporting the like theme of like, oh, game companies don't need to do good. They just need to put things for people to buy. Like, I don't need to make the game good. I just need to help develop cosmetics, and it'll be fine. Monster Hunter good. Hit big monster with big weapon and it turned to a corpse into new big weapon to hit another big monster with. See, that's good. That's good progression. That's another game that's like, I'm gonna take the simplest concept ever. It's like, what looks awesome? Big awesome weapon. Okay, what's also awesome? Big dragon. Okay, those like the things that you would impress a 6-year-old with works on just about anybody. You know? It just works. It's like, okay, what do I do? It's like, well, you hit the monster. You can hit him into a wall. You can chop off its tail. You go, that's awesome. I like that. And then people will buy it. And the gameplay is fun. And there's other nuances, obviously, to the gameplay, but it's like just those simple designs is enough to be like, I'm listening. It's like you do not need to stray too far from that. You don't need to make something look new and different always. Like I guess that's a bad thing to say because I'm kind of it's almost anti-advocating for it's advocating against people being creative, but there's some basic concepts you need to follow to make something look cool at least. Error. YouTube is not. What does this say? Receiving enough video to maintain. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Video to main. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. Sorry. The other one? You found 2 of those? No, I didn't find 2 of them. Sorry, Abraham. I didn't. No. I just had the one. When I say found 2, I mean I got 2 jaw runes. One of the jaw runes was used on buying the griffins, and the other jaw rune was converted into 6 ohm runes. I already used a couple, but I'm gonna have to wipe those because they're not trading. And then I'm just trying to find a couple am runes, couple more am runes, and then I'll do a few rolls. Once Destiny 2 added a battle pass, I stopped playing. You buy a $40 to $60 DLC and then get a $20 battle pass shoved in your face the whole time you play. Remember when D4 launched and you had the option to buy the battle pass on your front screen and there was no confirmation? If you just clicked on it, it would automatically pay the price for it and it would just charge you instantly. That's like, I'm surprised they didn't get fucking sued for that. I'm surprised there was no suits for like almost entrapping players by putting spending options so like haphazardly in their face and just like, oh. They spent more time in the coverage of D4 before it launched talking about buying the battle pass than they did about the like gameplay. It was actually so disgusting. And it pisses me the fuck off that people have no self-respect and are just so dopamine like fed that they're like, no, I want to play it though. It's like, again, I'm like, I want to play D4 for the story, but I just hate supporting the new shit Blizzard puts out. It's like, it's disgusting. I'm watching you on YouTube. Everything looks good, other than the lack of Nightmare Rakanishi runs. Jake, get out of here, man. I know you're a Rakanishi fan. That's fucked up. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing it yet. There needs to be consumer protection on games, to be honest. There needs to be laws to protect people with, 90 IQ from doing shit like that. 100's average, so don't be offended. I'd like to think I'm 101, so I'm above average. But no, it's just like, I don't know. I have such strong opinions about the nature of most companies in the world of gaming. And it pisses me off when they can just do such blatantly disrespectful and like greedy shit and most people are like, I just want to play the game. It's like, the reason we have shitty games is because you guys continue to support it, like, with no remorse. It's like, no one's gonna stop them because the hordes aren't. Open Studio. YouTube Creator Studio. Okay, what's up? What is this? Stream settings. I don't care. Closing that. I don't care about the error thing. I feel like my internet's, I don't know. I don't know why I would say it's bad. I'll say when games put the cool shit they make as cosmetics on Battle Pass instead of just a good item in the base game. It's so baffling how they will put so much time into, the quick FOMO spending parts of their game when it's like, how much better the longevity of your game would be if all your items were earned by gameplay? Like, is the profit you get from these quick sales so much better than having your players actually like your fucking game and improving the longevity of your games or your company? Like, can you imagine if Blizzard was able to maintain the amount of satisfaction in their players as they did in the early days of WoW and D2? Every time they released a game with like a 20% increase or decrease in happiness on the like whatever product they put out, the game would be, or the company would be so much bigger than it already is. But year after year, they expand into some bullshit that no one cares about, that only suits them. And they go, why are players mad? Like, okay. And it's like they're just like relying on a reserve of new people coming in and trying out the company's games rather than keeping their old ones. And it's like, this well's going to run dry eventually. And then the company has to do what it always does, where it's like it fires nearly 2,000 of their workers at a time because they're finished with the project. They met their deadlines. And then suddenly the workplace has thousands of workers looking for work, and it makes it unbearably impossible for, new workers to come into it. It's like, okay, I do like 3D design and I do character concept work, and I just came out of school. I was there for, 4 to 6 years. What can I get into? It's like, well, you can apply this for this position, but there's over 4,000 people looking at the same position because they've all been fired, and they have history of working with Blizzard and this company. It's like that, it fucks with everyone. It's like there's no job security at all either. I hate modern giant game companies, and I hate anyone who actively supports them with these battle passes. Again, I feel like just because Fortnite's been around, I'm giving them kind of a pass. But every company that follows suit by changing their entire game's set up to follow it, like Overwatch saying, "Oh, we won't charge for the game now. Now's a battle pass system." It's like, so you guys had a perfectly good loot system that kept players playing. You could earn your boxes, but now those boxes that would give you those skins for free now cost $20 a skin. It's like, oh, thank you. I'm glad the game's free. Everything cool now costs so much money. It's like, well, now I don't really feel like playing the game. It's like, if I'm not having fun in the game, at least I could have earned the skins and kind of had fun in that. Like, when you give people multiple goals in a game, it keeps them around a lot longer because, you know, if something's not working out for them, they can still kind of focus on something else. But now players don't even have that. So they play for a bit, they go, I'm not having fun, and I don't feel like spending fucking $20 for a skin. It's like, you just lost a player for maybe months at a time or forever. Purchasable content should be free to play only. Expansions for paid games. Halo Reach was the last time I was like, yes. I was 12, so rose-colored lenses, but I was like, this feels good. I see a fucker with the glowing blue flame on their helmet. I was like, damn! Like, he played for that! And now you play Halo Infinite. It's like, oh, he's got the samurai armor. And he's dog shit. Remember when seeing someone with cool armor meant something in a video game? Remember when that was like, you actually, like, as a kid, you were like, that's real as fuck. You see them now and you're like, I can tell by looking at you, you spent $60 on that alone. And I can guarantee that's not all that's not everything you've spent. You've spent a lot more. Imagine having to buy layered armor in Monster Hunter World. Dude, I love the buff set in Monster Hunter. It is so goofy. It's so fun. 2 yellow rings. Not great. I don't know, man. It gives me a headache. It raises my blood pressure. It pisses me off to no end. Because, like, the general population isn't going to look into it that hard. No one cares that much. No one cares as much as, like, an autistic nerd like me would. But it pisses me off so much that game companies can get away with it with no problem. It's like a monopoly on the dopamine that players have. Like, if I play a game and I find out that I have to pay a good chunk of money for any of the cool skins, like, I'm not playing. I think DLC should be the only thing you should buy. And you should get what you pay for. Halo 3 had my favorite armor system. You had to get shit ton of gamer score to get the katana on your back and certain achievements for Hayabusa. Yeah, that's another one of those things where it's like, you see someone with that armor, you're like, oh shit, like this guy's crazy. Like when I play Monster Hunter and I see someone using certain layered armors, I'm like, that looks awesome. Or like, I know you had to fight an arc-tempered monster for that. Like, that's funny. Like, you know your shit. I feel like me and my girlfriend will talk about this a lot, and it always just ends up in us, like, not yelling at each other, but just yelling and being like, why would they, like, remember this? Like, that was fucking stupid. It's like, yeah. And then I just remember, like, I have to calm down. There's nothing I can do about it except wait for the companies to fall so I can sit in my room and go, I was right. SpongeBob. Blizzard sucks. I'm gonna stay primo autismo and I'm gonna play my game from 24 years ago, okay? I know what's good. And that's the attitude I try to keep is like, it is all my opinion. It is not by any means a fact. I just feel like game companies can do much better. They always can. But they never will. Because who's going to stop them? They've made $1 billion this year. Same thing with Niantic. Pokemon Go, craziest update. So, if you haven't played Pokemon Go before, or maybe you have, there's things called raids. And essentially, it's a open battle on the map in certain locations where, like, you see, like, oh, this raid has, we'll use Pikachu as an example, because who doesn't know Pikachu? It's like, okay, if you beat this raid with other players usually, you will have a chance to capture the Pikachu. That's your reward for being the raid. And when you join a lobby, there's a 2-minute timer for other players to join, and depending on the star rating is the difficulty. So like a 1 star you could do by yourself. A 3 star you might need 2 to like 4 people to do if they're like not very strong. A 5 star is like a legendary. It's gonna be like Kyogre, Reshiram, something like that, mythical or legendary. And it's gonna take a few people, and it's really hard to get 5 people to join these things at a time because when you see a raid on a map, you can't see how many people are in it until you click on it and watch like a 5-second opening animation. So that's already poorly designed. And usually to get enough players to like join these public raids, even in downtown areas like where I live, you need to actively have like 4 of your friends with you and invite people from across the world, which usually costs them a couple dollars to use the remote raid pass. Because if you're not near the raid, you need special keys to access it. And, you know, it's really hard to do the 5-star raids unless you have a lot of friends and work diligently to set this up. Well, they recently introduced the highest rating, a 6-star raid, which will now need anywhere from 10 to 40 players, as stated by the company Niantic. So let's take something that's already impossibly hard and poorly designed to do, but let's anywhere from 2 to 8 times increase the difficulty, and you guys will have fun. And everyone in the community has just like agreed, like, are you guys fucking stupid? Like, are you genuinely that fucking stupid? Like, your game makes billions of dollars every year or two, and your genius team didn't bother looking at the like no one on your team plays the game? Like, what? There's no way you thought making an even harder system was gonna be better. And I re-downloaded the game, and then I re-deleted it because like I was like, well, I like to stim out while I'm walking and play something because you know I've done that to my brain or whatever. And me and my girlfriend play as we walk around, catch things. It was fun, but I just like I kept hitting the paywalls, the terrible glitches, the lagginess of it. It's like you guys are probably the most profitable game company on the App Store ever. Where is that money going? Like, a fifth of it has to go to the CEO of Niantic. And Niantic has made a lot of games. And the only reason any of the games survive is because of their IP. They've made a lot of games that fail within the same like year. And it's crazy because they use the same mechanics as Pokemon Go. They copy and paste it. Thing is, Pokemon Go is made using an IP that everyone loves. Not Ethereal. And I'm just like, dude, there's like actually no way. But people will continue to play because not yada yada. They're like, I want that game. Haven't played since COVID? Good. It's like Blizzard making D4, except they made it easier than ever to be a god. It's like, oh, our players like being good at the game. We're gonna make it really easy to play the games. Like, there's no sense of progression if you can just get handed everything, and then min-maxing does nothing for you since you're already able to clear everything. Didn't know Pokemon Go was still a thing. Dude, every time I go to the subreddit, because I'm that nerd who will go to the subreddit of the games I play to get an idea of the current state of the game, every single post is a complaint, and not even one that I would say is like overly like blown out of the water. It is a genuine complaint that I'm like you're right. Like, that is kind of fucking bullshit. The last time I saw people complaining about the last time I saw someone complaining about Pokemon Go that I was like, okay, that's a little much, was when they changed the avatars. But then I looked at the avatars like, no, even then these people are like bitching and crying about it, but I agree. Because what they did is the avatars looked fine. They looked cartoony, they were cute, you got to customize it, da-da-da. People like customizing Sims in any game. If you're a weirdo, you probably like customizing your sim a lot to look like you. I never get it. I like making my characters look goofy, personal preference, whatever. So many people quit when they changed the avatar designs because the designs of the characters could now be fat or skinny and they looked more human. And that fucked with so many people because they went from being cute, almost chibi-like characters to weirdly ugly sims. And then after they did that, they didn't test any of it. So a lot of the models they had for shirts, hats, whatever, started clipping through the body. People were like, my character's ugly. This guy had his girlfriend was like level 50. It's incredibly hard to be level 50 on Pokemon Go. And she was so depressed from the new character design. She's like, it looks ugly. And she tried playing for a couple days, redesigning her character, and she didn't like it. And she quit. So she got to the end of the fucking game that takes months of work, like consistently back to back, day after day, months of work to do. And she quit. And I was like, but again, it's like it was an unnecessary change they made. And it did look awful. And I was like, there's no humans working at Pokemon or Niantic. There's literally no humans there. Ryland, my manager, she still plays it. You know, bless her soul that she's like, whatever. But, like, it's just. I take a step back and I take like a deep dive when I look at any of these games and I'm like, okay, like it's still a fun game, but why did they do that? And that's just what Pokemon kept doing. It kept making me go, why did they do that? Why did they just do that? And then there's a point where I was like, okay, I paid like hundreds of dollars to do public events. I'm done. Unless you have hundreds of dollars to burn, Pokemon Go is just not worth playing. Okay, I'm done with the dumb rant. I'm done with making fun of Pokemon Go. We're gonna re-roll some Call to Arms. I'm gonna reinstate this. These 5-2-1 rolls would maybe earn me like an Ist and an Umrune, which is like nothing. I need an Ist rune to generally buy a 5-socket flail or crystal sword. So I'm gonna cut out the middleman. I'm just gonna unsocket themselves. Unsocket them myself. It hurts to get rid of a Call to Arms after spending an Ohm, Ist, and Mal on it, but you got to do what you got to do, and I'm tired of these have been listed for a couple days and not even a touch on them because everyone rolls a bad Call to Arms and they just post it up. There's too much in it. So we're gonna desocket it. We'll do the flail first, actually. Weird nitpick, but we're gonna do it. Okay. Kara. We're going to get that 664. Let's see. Farming Nightmare Andy for SOJ. How's your D2R projects going? It's going pretty good. I've gotten a lot of stuff from my key farms. We're going to roll this into the perfect Call to Arms. I can usually sell in games pretty fast. I just say CTA for Ist. See, yeah, like, I think I could do that, Ryland. But the thing is, I'm going to probably have to use that Ist to buy the base again. So it's like, there's no point. I don't know. Okay. Am, Ral, Mal, Ist, I'll sell 5OS for 2 Ammies. If you have one. I have a few to roll. Alright. Well, let's see. Let's see if I get a good roll. Am, Ral, Mal, Ist, 314. Oh my god. No, I'm desocketing that right now. Nope. Okay. There goes another Mal Ist Am, Ral, Mal Ist Okay, fuck. Ral, Mal Ist They're all gonna be worse. Ral, Mal Ist Alright, I just have to say to myself a million times. Ral, Mal Ist 413? Oh my god! I'm never gonna get a better. I just wanted good battle orders. What is this? Oh, this sucks so fucking much. Okay. Ral, Mal Ist Please, for the love of God. 431. It's technically better for the battle orders, but Alright, we're keeping that one. We're gonna wipe the 521. I need another Amrune. I need one more Amrune. This is actually unbelievable. I've wasted so many runes. I need another Amrune. And this next roll needs to, please, for the love of fucking God, be better. If the battle orders isn't like a 4 or a 5, it just doesn't feel good. After this, I'm done. I'm done rolling them. I've burned through so many Ohm runes. Where's my streamer log? I don't know, Ryland. It's gone. It's all gone. I better get a 664 by the end of this. This is actually fucking absurd. I just want a good... Dude, I bet it... When I get a good battle word, it's going to be 161. And I'll take it. Please give me an Amrune right now. There we are. Okay. Good CTA is crazy hard to roll. My last CTA was like a 644. Like, on my last character. Okay. I need a Hell rune real quick.
Good day.
All my runes are gone. I hope you guys know that. All my runes are gone. I'm spending all my Alm runes, and Mal is aren't cheap either. Okay. We have one more roll of this. This is barbaric. Oh my god, I have one more try. I was so optimistic. I was so optimistic going into this. I'm being bled dry. Sold a 663 for 5 jaw runes. That's what I want, dude. Honestly, if I get a good roll, I'm just selling it. Because I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to get another good roll. Well, actually, apparently it is. Amral. Let's go get... You'll get a nice roll next time. Abraham, thank you. Okay. Mal. Ist. Ohm. Okay. 431 is not hard to beat. But it is the best roll we've gotten so far. Would you say a 624 is better? Because, like, 6 of battle command is nice, but battle orders being a 2? That's what I'm working with right now. If I could just, like, if I got a 634, I'd be happy. Okay. Amral Mal Istom. Amral Mal Ist. Four, two, three. Four, two, three was the last roll. Seabot, it's over. I'm done. No, I'm fucking done. I have 2 runes left, but I don't feel like finding another Mal Ist. I don't feel like wait. I shouldn't have been rolling these to begin with. The first one I got, I should have just been happy. You know, I thought it'd be easy. This is technically better than mine right now. This is beyond scuffed. This is great. This is great content. Oh, sorry, I'm peeking my mic. Okay. All right. Next thing we're going for is my infinity. I'm gonna have to offer up my... I'll put my Tal Rasha's adjudication up and my 35 faster cast rate monarch eventually, so I can get the runes to make infinity. We're done rolling call to arms. Next time I do it, I will make sure I have 10 sets of runes because right now 6 different rolls apparently isn't a fucking enough. I'm so upset right now. That's crazy. I don't say I have streamer luck, but I don't have shit luck. I think these last couple of runs on my timer, that one's not real. And that's what I'm on right now. Okay, let me reorient myself. Look at all the nice items I have. Put that sword in the garbage where it belongs. My career will keep it company. You're fine, dude. Your career cannot be worse than this. 624 is like the most handsome looking roll, but the battle orders again just doesn't. Okay, we still need to get a torch. Maybe I'll use my 2 ohm runes to buy a torch, or no, that'll be part of the fun of getting that. Okay, back to the fun part, farming. I better get something crazy today. I'm so defeated. I'm so defeated right now. I better get like a jaw rune today. This better be like 320s. What am I doing with my life? Rylan, give me the runes and I'll roll for you.
Where can I take you?
I can't believe I didn't get like a 5 or a 4. I've lost track of everything I got. That's how many times I rolled it. And I don't have great memory, I guess. Oh, I found the summoner again. If I was patient and I went to lobbies, I could have like safely sold those for like ist runes and stuff and maintained some kind of value, but I was so hungry on just rolling them that I didn't want to deal with it. And here I am. I could have had a couple extra ist runes. Oh well. I can guarantee you, obscure randos in the comments for this video are going to cook me alive for being like, you could have done this. It's like, I'm impatient. I am currently 7 hours into these runs, and the thing is, I probably have played this over the span of 3 different days. I don't have the time to play this game as perfectly as I possibly could be. That is disgusting. Here, after this run, I'm gonna go pray to my other character. Because they have a good call to arms. I feel like every time I first roll a call to arms, it's like just good enough to do for a long time. Okay. Where are you? Farmger. My girl. My bread and butter. 464. Isn't that such a nice roll? That's a first try roll. And it looks great. Everything on this character. Okay, ignore that. Everything on this character is just so, it's so nice. It's so lovely. It's so perfect. 2 Stone of Jordans. All these cold skills. Ah, you love it, you know? But we have to live in the present. We have to live through difficulty and struggle. 464 is very good, dude. As a first roll, very proud of that. But that's just not what we're doing right now. We're not playing her. We're not a non-ladder player. We just stick our trophies there and we smile at what we once had. Saw those mobs. I don't know why I thought they were special or. I don't know. We'll get it eventually, but we're gonna put that in the back burner for as long as we can. We're gonna get... I feel like I'm so demoralized that I'm now, like, rethinking gambling entirely. Genuinely, like, I could go... I could go out of my way to make a Uber farmer, but I feel like that's not the goal of this season right now. Because, like, I have all these keys, but it might just be worth it to me. Maybe I'll make a compromise. Maybe I will just compromise. I will buy a terrible Sorcerer's Torch, because I feel like I just want one. I'll buy a terrible Sorcerer's Torch, and then we can continue to gamble them for a better one. Because right now, with a couple of Ohm Runes, I could get one of decent value, or decent worth, to my character. The 3+ all skills would be huge, and I'm taking that away from myself because I want to go after this. So we'll get it, we'll gamble with our keys, trade for other torches, and then we'll see what happens. But I can't be halting my progression this much to be chasing these dreams like this. It's too much. I sell 3 key sets for bear runes. Easy, consistent money. Bear runes? I feel like people trade 4x3 for unidentified torches, and those unidentified torches usually go for, like, Ohm runes. Are you talking about, like, a non-ladder? Where are you selling these, man? I'll check traderie right now. Oh, I gotta reset this. Traderie. Let me see what you got. Good. I got a thing, a message. Oh, it's a 5-star review because I'm the best. Key, 3x3 key sets. Let's see. Right now they go for. This guy's selling 2 3x3 key sets for a bear. Traderie. People sell a 3x3 key set for a low rune, and then a 2 3x3 key set for a bear rune. Yeah, all ladder is 3x3 for a low rune. And then if you go for 2, it's a bear rune? Okay. Oh, you sell 3 key sets for bear runes. I see. I thought you meant like 3x3 key set for a bear. But you're talking about the whole thing. Okay. I believe. I hope I'm not reading you wrong. Yeah. Okay. So I should get plenty of low runes. I forgot to stop that timer. Let me pause it for a second so I can catch up. Oh my god. I don't know. I'm just so I'm destroyed right now. I've never been in this much pain playing this game. I've never had such failures. And I have always read people's like things and I'm like, "Oh, that's pretty unlucky," but like here I am. 18 keys total. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you're selling them for appropriate amounts. That's fair. I should just be doing that. 15 to max damage. That could be like an if someone buys it. The urge to get off is crazy. I know I'm not going to, but like the wanting to lay in bed and just like whimper. it's up there. 10D or 20D keys, 10D keys for an ohm. Do you need gold? I have a Trav Horker and it's spilling out. I'm chilling gold right now. If you want to, I would probably just gamble with it, but it's not really a priority of mine. Someone else in chat wants gold. I'm chill right now though. Thank you for the offer. I want to stick to the runs. I need some. I want something to drop so I can feel better about my day. I don't think an inventory full of gold would even help. No, I need a key. Here. Oh yeah, let me restart the timer. My theory for rolling items is item level and character level seem important to me. I mean, for rolling rune words, it's not important. But if you have the superstition and you like to follow it and you generally have good luck, then keep doing it, you know? Oops, that was caps lock, not. But, yeah. Hey Benji. Hey Adam. You missed like the worst time of my life ever. That was terrible. I destroyed so many call to arms just to get shitty rolls back to back to back to back. It was an unforgiving process, and now I'm poor. Maybe if I gamble more, though. I can never be a gambler. Rolling rune words can be done anywhere. Yeah. I mean, still, you could have like certain bases that you like to roll in specifically because you feel like they're good luck. It doesn't matter. None of it matters, man. I'm super pessimistic right now. I like to do it on whatever character it's for. That's fair. Bad luck. Yeah, it's been a rough day. I rolled a couple off screen because I was like, what if I could surprise the viewers? I was like, no, I'll save some of the rest of the rolls because the other rolls I made were just as terrible. I was like, I'll save the misery for live audiences. I always rolled in an Act 5 in full game. Shut up, Rylan. I'm not rolling anymore. I don't even have the funds. Probability always equalizes. That's the thing. It's an up and down thing before you reach the median. So like you could have a bad time, great time, and right now I'm in the gutter. Again, if I want to roll a call to arm again, I think I might want to wait when I have like 10 sets. Did I already find him? Am I dumb? Have I just been running around? I have not been paying attention. I've just been soaking in my misery. It's not there. I actually can't even remember which way he was. He was up there. Okay. Also, probability has no memory. That's true, but I do. Ryland's trying to keep me gambling. He's trying to watch a bunch of runes disappear into nothing. Here. Let me look online real quick and see if there's a Sorcerer's Torch for trade. Because I think having +3 all my skills would be really nice right now. I'm not superstitious, just a little bit stitious. Character level matters. I'm a good level, damn it. I'm level 89. I'm not gonna wait. Why am I on YouTube? I need to be on traderie. Probability does not have memory. So they can't remember that I've suffered so many times in a row. Okay, sorcerer skills 3, apply filters, ladder, soft core. I want to see you roll at least I will roll it eventually, Ryland. It will come. This guy's selling this for a Ohm rune? No, I want to buy it from someone already offered it, but what if I offer it as well? I'm gonna guess he's gonna take the guy who listed it first. 17 to all res, 11 to all attributes. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's keep looking at other offers. Let's go shopping. This will make me feel better. I know it will. 15, 14 for a Vex Ohm. 11, 19 for an Ohm. 11 all res, 19 to all attributes and Ohm rune. I'll submit that offer too. I feel like an Ohm for any Sorcerer's Torch feels fine. One Ohm or 2 Vex. For 1310? No. 15, 13. Alright, well I made a couple offers, so we'll just wait till something bites and we'll keep farming. God. I've like almost like a headache from just like, oh! I'm just like in pain. Imagine if I was on single player. I hope my single player luck of rolling a call to arms is better than that because, dog, there's no runes to spare in that mode. Everything you find matters. Just breathe. Maybe these will be good. Nope. Okay. Sparkling ball. I love sparkling balls. Can I see a small charm? I want to roll something else. I want to roll something that is nice to me. Surely a small charm will be in here. Is this what I get for super underpaying for my previous torch rolls? Like, not only did they roll terribly, but I also can't get call to arms to roll for the life of me. This might just be a bad luck character. My drops are still good. I can take solace in that. Try the left corner. I don't know. Will I like the left corner if I move myself over there? What if I put myself over here? Does that throw anyone off? I've got 9 rings from Andy so far. I haven't identified them, but saving up for 48, then gonna bring them to Deckard. 48. Is there 48 slots? I thought it was 40. Does Hell Countess drop Ist? I need 5 in the 6 OS phase blade. She does. I got 1 Ist in like maybe the 500 runs that I did. So, wait, what am I doing here? It feels weird having my head in the bottom left corner. Do you guys have a preference? Someone in my comments made a mention of it, and I did it before, and I was like, I don't know. I feel like the thing that everyone does is the bottom right corner. What I need is a background green screen, so that you guys don't have the complete, you know, view of my room, and you can just see what's on the screen instead. Maybe that'll be my next big investment. Hell Countess can drop Ist, it's very rare. Yeah, it's... I would say you could just keep doing it, and there's a good chance you'll just find things that are worth an Ist and such, but if you're solely farming her for an Ist, it'll take you probably a minute. And if you're looking for 5, it's going to take you a fat minute to get them all. Who knows? You could be really lucky. Just farming the game in general, you'll find yourself some runes. I'm hot. I gotta turn up my AC. Grand Charm. Nope. I was really hoping that'd be awesome. There are 40 slots plus the cube slots. Plus 2, 12, 52. Oh yeah, you could stack up, brother. A couple hundred runs for sure. I think it took me like 300, 400 to get Ist. I've heard that a random deck fair and run improves your luck in running farming runs. I can't talk. Yeah, I'll go kill deck. Run the pit. Yeah, let me take a little break. Here, I'll go kill Dak real quick, and then I'll finish this run, and the next run I'll kill the pit. I have 0 luck. 10 hours or so into Trap Horking, and I have Tal Zammy. Tal Zammy's great. I'd say that's a win. Maybe not the biggest win, but yeah, it's still a hefty thing. Oh, I got a notification. Let's see. Accepted another offer for the Hellfire Torch. Bastard. Okay, I'll make another offer in a second. Dak. Where are you, you bastard? Yeah, he's coming. Archon plate. No! Superior silver edge decks. 5 ED. I don't think it's worth. Where's Dak? Dak Flame. Hold on, Thomas. Hyperion Javelin. Whoa. Yeah. How do you get torches? You just find them like Geeds, or do you have to do Ubers? You have to do Ubers. It's a big process. Unfortunately. Oops. Yeah, you have to run through Ubers. Did I go this way fully? I think I did. Both sides are checked, so. I wish you could find torches normally. We made a few games, no bites. I think it's too late in the ladder already. I mean, try posting on traderie. I'm sure it'll trade after a bit. It's not like the rarest thing anymore. It'll definitely get you like something maybe an instant up, but it's not like the most wanted item. Only like a few sorceress builds use it either, or anyway. So come here, sorcerer, summoner, whatever. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Ubers generally need a dedicated Uber runner, and it's really hard, almost impossible to do unprepared. Yeah, you have to know your like what you're doing. Why not say that in stream? Lol. Hold on, I want to make another offer for a torch. I can't let this sit. 1218, 3 bear, 3 jaw, and arm rune. Did I already offer for this one? I did. Hopefully terrorize zones hit me next. Bear plus ist? Nah. 1 sir, 1 ohm. 1 ohm ist? Or a low rune. Do I have an ohm ist? No. I have an ohm goal, but I feel like that might be too much for that. 12, 17 for 2 ohm. That guy's asking for way too much. 3 low runes for that roll? Terrible. I feel like some people are way too greedy on these. This guy's a 20-20. Damn. A lower, low goal, Some of these are just barely out of my price point that I'm comfortable with or have the funds for. This guy wants 999. He doesn't even say what the roll is. That's almost a bear rune or a low rune. This guy's terrible at pricing. This guy has a 1310 for 1 ohm or 2 vex. I'll make an offer. Why not? Asia region. It says he's online, so I'll trust that. Okay, I'll close traderie and I'll get back to running. Hello there from Germany. Hope you all are good and may the loot god be with you. George, bless me with all of your love and luck. I need it right now, dude. A majority of the loot that I've earned has just disappeared. Ooh, this looks hefty. Seems like a nice guy here, subbing like from me. Aw, thank you, George. I really appreciate that. It all means a lot to me. Everything you guys do. If I was just playing by myself and I did that, I probably would have been playing for the rest of the day. I'll be honest. I would have been off. So it's really nice having you guys here. To just be here and be like, ooh, ouch. Cringe, dude. That's actually cringe. What you just did. Every good man has to gamble a little bit in their life, you know? Maybe gamble. Have some fun. This is not a PSA to gamble. Do not gamble. It is terrible for you. You will lose. The house always wins. Problem with this game is that there is no house. It's just me. The infinite abyss of the probability machine that I'm playing in does not care what happens to me. It simply exists. The only joy and suffering to be had is by me and me alone. Keeping an eye on that. Cheers to Germany, beer and engineering. Two of the best things ever. German engineering is unmatched. And so is beer. I like beer. Not a big fan of IPAs though. I like ciders and I like normal beers. But I don't partake often. Amulet. 3 lightning, 10 faster. Nope. Hey, let's look at this. Because I'm not watching, duh. Oh. Hate you for not supporting me. In class. Grr. Okay. Looking at cats. Okay. I like looking at pictures of cats on the internet. I know how D2 would be if it had this kind of engine that is optimized to keep you playing like Candy Crush. I think games that try to do that ultimately don't work out too great. Like, some games are great at keeping you playing. Some games try to, and they ultimately burn you out way too quick. I think the game being this unforgiving with its drops is the reason that it's so good. It's like, you can play as long as you want. It's just going to take a while to get what you think you can find. It's like, okay, then I'll keep trying. I'm gambling my time away for drops like this. 20 lightning, 20 poison. Nope. Okay. Oh yeah, AC. Oh. I rearranged my room. The other desk is behind me now. Cars, but you don't eat them, do you? Don't you? Joke. You know why. I know why I don't eat cars. It hurts my mouth. Bends my fork. I'm feeling like I'm gonna see something soon. I realize probably majority of the stream is me just trying to get a good call to arms. I should be so much farther on my runs. Spending too much time playing the game free mode instead of doing the projects I've been giving myself, which is fine. I've just been burping this whole time. I'll kill those mobs back there. I like the budget for gambling in this game. For example, I put aside some runes to roll a couple griffins after building the rest of my character. I don't end up finding anything, but I also didn't feel like I had wasted anything. I should have just gone immediately. Ooh. I should have just gone immediately to getting a infinity. Not like I'm having a hard time killing things, it's just that I could have had a sense of progression before diving into something that was a little unnecessary. Because look what I've profited. Nothing. I've lost a lot. And it's a pill to swallow, and it's a hard lesson to learn. Hey, Chaos Sanctuary is terrorized right now. If you guys want to play and get some good farming done, there you go. But I've learned my lesson, I think. I'll gamble again when it's to no like loss to me. But I was riding on this way too much. There we go. I wish the ghost flew a little faster. So SOJ is item level 39. Gambling is +4, -5. So level 44 would be possible to gamble once. Gamble one. Hey man, if you're feeling lucky. People do make characters specifically for gambling, which I think is like, it's pretty fun. I always get excited when I find an item that has this same like design when I'm like the diadem design when I'm gambling. I'm like, oh. Level 89 is when it's like best to find one, I'm pretty sure. The mobs before summoner are usually the most fortunate. Or fortuitous for me. Alright. Another little pause. Let me make another offer. Because I want to torch now. I want to feel good. I want to feel like I did something with my own runes. So if you want slightly better drops, consider joining random ball or chaos games. That's true. I should do that, but I feel like doing it halfway through the runs might be a little against the consistency. Just because, like, oh, I did so many here, and then suddenly the drops got better. It's like, I'll stay consistent and I'll keep doing it. Let's see. Search items. Torch. Adam, does that mean that when you're level 6 you cannot gamble in? I don't know. I just know it's probably best chance to get it around that level. I don't know if it means you just can't in general. I know things above your eye level you most likely can't get, obviously. Can't be like a level 20 gambling that you get at Griffins. Let's see. Jaw, Ohm. This guy still has his listing up. 2 Ohm or 1 bear. 1 low, 2 Ohm. I see that guy. I see what he's offering now. This guy wants 1 Ohm or 1 Vex. I'll give him 2 Ohms. Why not? I'll step up the game and beat the other people's offers. Oops. Ohm. 2. Go around and make a bunch of offers because I want this to happen now. I want to feel stronger. 1. This guy has so many torches. Damn. 1 Ohm, 1 is. I don't have that. Sorry, dude. Uniques and Gambler like 1 in 10,000 chance. Sheesh. Sheesh. This guy wants 2 Ohm. Yeah, I'll offer that. Why not? Okay, we have a few offers up.
Yes.
Get back to it. Get back to farming. May hurry this up. Okay, I want to kill you guys. Too quick. Phase Blade. I like reading the discussion of the gambling. I hope YouTube doesn't mark me for talking about this stuff because I know they have policies about it, so another 3 faster run walk. It's annoying. I want another stat on it, then it'd be like really awesome. Deckard, tell me if this jewel's good. Nope. Okay. Give me some of that. Keys. You don't sell keys. I'm too lazy. Oops. Okay. Wait, which way am I going? Yeah, I got down. Still no message. Why are people on traderie not immediately replying? Oh. I think it's fine because there's no real money involved. Gambling is fine when there are no real world consequences, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Talking about it directly is completely fine. It's the issue that these streaming sites have automated word detection. They don't look for nuance, they look for the literal word. You know? It's like making a sensitive joke. It's like you could use terrible words in a joke, and because you just use that word, it's like, that's a no-no. It doesn't care about what's surrounding the subject, and I don't want to get caught for that. Obviously, we're not actually advocating for anything that degenerate in real life. We're talking about a video game. Rob uses the word gamba. Gamba. Rob? Who's Rob? I can't think of who that is. Is that Cooley's like real name or something? I don't watch much Cooley, so I don't know if anyone calls him anything else. Stop doing that. Okay. Oh yeah. Fuck. Forgot. Okay. Popular D4 streamer Rob2628. I don't watch anything for D4, so that's all beyond me. Vampire bone gloves. Oh, okay. I love gamba-ing. This sounds like I have a speech impediment. Come on. There we go. I trust you spirits have something on you. Souls, whatever. No offers yet on the torches that I placed exact offerings for that they asked. Oops.
Good day.
Yep. I saw the aura of my boy here flashing it, and I thought there's an item in town. I was like, what did I drop? My heart skipped a beat. I hate these super narrow pathways. Because I want these elite ghosts beyond them so I can actually get their loot. They need to rework if this map's dropping. They need to rework the maggot lair. Those are the two maps I'm really just not a fan of. I love Tagamba. I love Tagamba pulls down the slots. Ding 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 ding. Oh yeah. Ooh, there we go. It's a nice mob. It's a nice small charm. 7 cold res, nothing to be happy about in my life. IO rune. Thought it was a low rune. I always do. They gotta change that, dude. IO runes do not need to look like that.
Yes.
They could have made them IOL. Put like just a random letter at the end of it. Iowa. I'll go down this way. Balrog skin. I'll get an Arcane Valor eventually in here. How many charms? How would charms look in real life? Are they made out of wood or stone or what? Charms, as far as I'm concerned, are usually made of bone, probably stone and metal on this one, and wood on that one. I know in the game Dishonored, charms are made out of whale bones, and I was like, that makes sense that you would use a item from a living creature to make a magical item. The Annihilus charm is definitely just a shard of the World Stone. So I think most of those charms are parts of the World Stone that are used with like some magic, like in D3, the giant one that holds all of the primevals after you beat them and you control them. I think that's just a shard of World Stone, or maybe it's just magical stone in general. But that one's blue, so it has to be the World Stone. You know, the thing that we're trying to protect through the entire game from the primevals. Stop them from getting to it. Nope. Okay. Great axe. The torch? I want you to guess what a torch is made out of. I want you to tell me what. Why is it a torch? There's got to be some kind of symbology for that. I'm trying to think about it. I don't even know what the origin story of the idea of Ubers was, or like the history behind it. I just know that a torch is, I guess a torch is something that usually an adventurer would just have in their arsenal. Like in Baldur's Gate, you usually probably want a torch when you run around some areas. Adds 3 to light radius, or 8 to light radius. Jesus. I feel like light radius is something they should kind of increase the cap on, because I don't know what it is in this game, but it's extremely easy to hit it, especially with a torch. Like, it's a small quality of life thing. And I don't know, even increasing the cap, I'm not sure what it would really do for us. It's not like the visibility is rough in this game. Maybe you could make it darker and then make it scale differently. Ooh. 11 ED, 41 resistance. I feel like 41 resistance just would not sell. Is it part of the Hellfire you can parry with you maybe? What is the Hellfire in this game? Does that represent anything? Because Hellfire's... I don't know. I guess it is called the Hellfire Torch. It's the Flame of the Hells because you kill like 3 of the prime evils. Or are they the prime evils? There's only 2 lesser evils and 5 prime evils? There's Mephisto, Diablo, Baal. No, the rest are lesser evils. Duriel and Andariel are lesser, so is Belial and Asmodan. There's 4 right there. There's 7 total evils. Yeah, that seems right. 4 lesser evils, 3 prime evils. The 3 prime evils, yeah, because they're brothers. I don't know. This game has a lot of interesting like little tidbits of lore, which I always like in a game where it's like you're just playing through, and if you want to pay attention, you can, and maybe you'll kind of connect dots. But it's not the main point of the game always. The main point of the game is that it's fun to play. It's a torch because the nerds that made this game back in the 90s played Dungeons and Dragons. See, that's what I was kind of thinking. It's like, it's a torch. In most D&D things, torches are, I'm guessing, a big part of it. I don't play D&D, but again, like, Baldur's Gate's it's just D&D based, so I imagine a lot of the items in that are probably very closely relative. Ah. Diablo 1 Hellfire expansion reference, just the name. Okay. So you know what you're talking about. I trust you. Dropping totes. 24 all res, wow. It's like Amara's level skills. What does the Hellfire DLC introduce in the first Diablo? Because I never played it, and I've seen like a rough gameplay through of it, like what to expect, I think, by the Act Man. He's pretty cool. I like him. I'd love to talk to that nerd. I feel like I've met him before. He seems like a very... I just feel like I've seen him before in real life. And like knew someone who was just like him. Damn. Shocking Grand Charm, don't need that. Am I going the right way this time? Okay, there's a lot of souls here. I want to get them on the platform. They drop nothing. I keep going. Pretty sure Hellfire had Barbarian and Monk class. Oh. Because they start with like Warrior, Rogue, and Mage, right? Like it had just like 3 very generic classes to start with. Monk is a baller class. Just like, I'm a man of God and I have a fucking mace and I'm gonna bludgeon you to death. In the name of the Lord, I'm gonna murder you. Okay. I think lore was retconned. Oh no. Retconning's okay in the early stages of development of this series, but... Oh, I got too much gold. Oh! Sore. Okay. That's good. Still no responses on offers, dude. Really? Why do people post things? You better be at your computer 24/7. I definitely am not. I'm just being butthurt. But give me that item, dude. Yeah, those classes and some side quests. Yellow 4 is a succubus quest I was playing for D1 Hellfire. Really? I think I saw a video talking about like things that were taken out. It's like you go in, the NPCs talk about like I see flashes in the woods and I have this urge to go into them, and it turns out like Endariel's like in the woods and she's like her succubuses are using, you know, their powers to try and lure men in the woods to kill them. I was like, oh, that's cool. I like randomly do dives into lore for games I don't play. I have issues with Traderie giving me the audible notification when I'm in game. I have Traderie hooked up to my Discord, so I will see like a notification on Discord. So it's a bit of a failsafe because yeah, I don't hear the ding from Traderie anymore. I don't know what's up with it. If it's my computer or if it's I have to get rid of this gold. If it's my computer, my browser settings. I don't know. Put gold in here. Okay, I have a little bit of gold. Enough to get by. Oh, I need to do that. Yeah, I forgot how I did it, but like on the website, you can go to your profile and there's a system, like in the settings, you can say turn on notifications for Traderie and then just join the Traderie Discord. I forget where the link is, but you could probably just look it up. And then from there, it should just be set up, honestly. I use Opera GX. Yeah, I'm not sure how Opera GX operates with everything. You can make an SOJ Gamba run. Ah, I'll be fine. I feel like I've done a lot of gambling recording, and it goes by so quick and then it's over. I have to find like the loot at the NPCs that sell for more than you buy them for, because that's what people use, and it seems funny. It's like a meme thing, honestly, because it's not like truly playing the game sometimes, because people will sit there and just gamble all day. Gamba. Gamba, gamba, gamba. Griswold was immune to Endariel. Yeah. I saw that Griswold, yeah, was not swayed, and that's why, as revenge in Diablo 2, when, you know, the Primevals were raining through Tristram, she turned him into one of her, like, zombie followers. As, like, revenge, I don't know. She's an evil bitch. Yeah, see, I remember tidbits. If you bring them up, I'll kind of be able to build upon it. But you seem like you know your shit. There's hour-long videos explaining the lore for different parts of this series. Sometimes when I'm bored, I'll just sit there and just watch and just, oh, okay, that's amazing. And I could be learning like real things. Run the pit. Arcane is the worst. Arcane's great. I'll run pit eventually. It might be in this series or this character, it might be in another one, but the pit is on the list. I'm just here for keys. I'll take that. There we go. I'll run pit eventually. I gotta finish these 500 runs. I can't just stop halfway through. Oh. What level am I at the moment? I'm 89. I'm a solid level. Okay, let's see. '89, '89, '89. Oh. Okay, just keep going to him. Kill the ghosts. I feel like he has not dropped any keys for me recently. It's been a bit of a dry spell. Which rare helms should I be picking up, Cbot? Like, the only rare helm I care about right now is circlets and pelts. Vismods, 2 socket? What's a Vismod? Educate me so I may do better. Excellent lore trading, Benji. Thank you. Thank you, dropping totes. You know your shit. I know you do. I can tell. Come on, come on, come on. Get all that gold out of the way. Nothing's there. Surprised you didn't stop to do pub chaos for an hour and get your levels up. Eh. I'm... With the little time I have to play, it's like I'd rather just continue on the farming that I need to do. Or, like, for the videos that I promised, I'm like, oh, I want to get this done and publish this. It's like... It's, it is a hassle to take any time out of it. I mean, I feel like I've been playing for so much today, but I've only gotten 20 or 30 runs done because I took so much time to do all the call to arms stuff, farming for the runes to make those. And it's like, because I'm after like 3 o'clock today, I'm not probably going to be able to play this at all. Then I work tomorrow. And then after that, I'll probably play for like another, like anywhere from 4 to 6 hours. It's just like, as nice as that is to take away from the progression and the farming that I have to do. I like to progress via the farming that I just like promised myself. Because if I go nilly-willy on just everything that is like the most efficient, then it's not really fun, I guess. It's like, oh yeah, while I was doing those 500 runs, I also did like 100 runs at Chaos Sanctuary. I was Terrorize, I did Terrorize Andy, and I got all these cool things. Look how fun it is and good it is to farm keys. It's like, that's not very consistent. Vismod's attack rating % per level. What are the odds of finding a helmet like that, Cbot? I realize a lot of things are probably worth checking, but I've gotten to the point where I'm like, another thing where it's like, if I keep my eye out for it, will it be worth my time, or will it be like very hard? And how obscure is the trading scene for it? Still bouncing like on my head, like what do I want to always check and what do I not want to always check? Where do you work? I work as a medical scribe at a clinic. So I literally part-time just type on a computer and listen to patients talk and then chart their notes for them for insurance and whatnot.
Good day.
Any high defense? Okay. Zealer Helms or Helm 5 Battle Order Vismods Barb are godly. I feel like I've took so much time to check Barbarian Helms and not once in like just the hundreds of hours I've played has it been worth it for me. Like, yeah, if I find it, it'll be godly, but I'm like, I'm bored. I don't feel like doing that. That line is different for everyone on like how much they want to check every item, how much they want to save everything. I'll see if I can be better about that, but it probably won't stick, honestly. I'm sorry. Could you use Chat GPT for that? Not really, because the thing is, people and patients will talk about their days and whatnot, but the chart notes that I take are only things that are relevant to care and their general health. So to have something, for you to have to go back into a chart and be like, okay, here's 4 paragraphs about what they did at their daughter's wedding, and then here's them saying they hurt their like toe falling. It's like, you would be wasting much more time. Like, maybe you can make a bot for it, but that's still... That might be against some, like, basic laws. I don't know. I think in the medical field, you probably want humans running it. I want to shrink. I sold a 2OC Viz Helm for 15k form gold. Oh, I don't trade for form gold. I despise the idea of using traderie and form gold in any sense. What's the mod to the top right for runs? God, I don't even know what it's called. It's called MF Run Counter. I found a video that was linked to me by Schmuck by Sweetville. He made it probably like 3 years ago now. If you look up Sweetville Run Counter setup, he'll talk about it. and then you can also find the source, and they'll have like an instructions set up about how to use it, when you may be breaking rules for Diablo when you use it. If you run it manually, you're not breaking the rules. If you try running it automatically while online, you may be banned. So don't try it. So I'm a firm believer everything in this game is 50 feet. You either get it or you don't. Dude, I keep not getting it. I remember when I did my civil service, I had to type the doctor's notes into a computer, and it was impossible to figure out what they meant. I used Wikipedia to try to figure out the words. I did some medical terminology in school, and I did do like EMT school. I just didn't go for like the full certification. I passed 2 of the 3 testings, and then I was like, I don't feel like getting my license. So I have experience with medical terminology, but it's not enough to be like, I want to go into the medical field. It's like, I'm just useful for some things. But you trade for tons of high runes. I don't like the idea of having any kind of wealth that is interchangeable between seasons, because the whole idea of this game is that seasons reset the loot, but then that loot and the process of new seasons is ruined by the fact that people use their thousands of form gold to pay botters to give them high runes within the first couple of days of season and already be at an extreme advantage over other players who are playing the game organically. I don't think anyone should use form gold. I feel like if you want to have access to endgame loot all the time, play non-ladder, use hero editor. We had a guy in here who's trying to say he wants to play the game, but if he can't bot the game, then why the fuck is he playing? And I was like, you're actually the dumbest person I've ever met. Like, if you're gonna play a game, just play the game. You know? It's like, well, I want the endgame loot. It's like, use hero editor. I don't know. Don't bring botting into ladder games. It's terrible. You're like, will I get banned? It's like, yes, you'll get banned. What? Fools. Level 50, R level 3. How much amazing this game would be if somehow could get rid of botters. If they had like a normal fucking team working on this game, they could get rid of botters. It is not that hard. Blizzard is a dead company. Like, it is a husk, soulless, filled with thousands of employees that are built on doing nothing for the, like, this game, just making D4 monetize, or how would I say that? Built for making D4 a money pit. They don't care about D4. You go into open, like, world, like the chat where all the people sit looking for lobbies, and there's bots 24/7 spamming like links to their websites where you can do real money trading. It's like, really? Like, you guys can't go in there and like clean it up a little bit? Wouldn't it make you money if you banned those accounts so those websites would have to buy more codes or copies of the game? Like, isn't it ultimately better for you to ban them? I don't know. They don't care. There's still a lot of botting at the moment, yeah. It's never gonna go away. It's never gonna go away. People just use this game to make real life money. And then there's people who actually play it. I don't even need to check that. That was a superior demon head. Can it be 15 ED? Oh, man. I play offline, we got fat loot, no cheats. See, that's where it's at. That's satisfaction. I ran 5 bots, 2 Bale Chaos bots, ran for over 3 years, never banned. Yeah, so you can do like scummy shit like that all day, and Blizzard does not care. They'll ban Schmuck because he's playing the game. I remember watching a video where a guy was using a bot for a single player Grail. Funniest thing ever. That makes no sense. It literally makes no fucking sense. Well, I don't want to actually farm for my loot. I just want all of it. It's like, you're the people who play D4 and think like, this is great. I get to get everything, and I'm the best. I appreciate struggle in a game. Yeah, when Blizzard falls and D2 is buried, like, because, you know, it becomes such an old game and they don't update it and there's no servers left, it's like, it'll be a sad day, but everyone can still play offline. I wonder if there's ever going to be an action against, like, JSP and how it like encourages real money trading, because I feel like it would probably be against their guidelines, like Blizzard's. And I wonder why there hasn't been anything against it. I ran bots for Fool's Mods because I PvP and Zeal on ladder. BVB or PvP? Bot versus bot. There will always be private servers. Yeah, the modders are making their own versions of the game. It's fine. Only way to change a gold weapon or helm. Yeah, the odds of getting crazy endgame items is like so astronomically high. And then once you get one, it's so unbelievably like high value. It's impossible to trade unless someone else has something incredibly high valued. It's a bunch of memes
Where can I take
on non-ladder. I feel like non-ladder kind of gets a pass because it's the infinite realm of like endless loot. I really despise when people use it for ladder, because like people are playing to compete, and then there's a guy who's running non-stop bots. It's like he's ruining it for everyone. It's like, respect the ladder at least. Run bots all you want somewhere, just respect ladder. Schmuck and I love MUp are like the two luckiest people in Diablo. I've seen Schmucks. Is he that lucky? I feel like it might just be like, oh, they have their loot highlights and you watch them get the awesome loot, but in reality it's like they still played like 80 hours of farming. That's a lot of farming done. They better get something good. I feel like everyone has the same amount of luck. I don't know. I'm trying to think the last time I watched his videos, and it's been a long time. I'm never on his streams. I personally am not the biggest stream watcher. I'll watch podcasts. So I never see his like recent stuff. Wasn't the goal of ladder to become level 99 first, then bots are not that efficient anymore? Well, it is the goal, but it's easiest to get to level 99 if you have the strongest build. And it's like, well, I really want to be level 99, so I'm botting to get the best gear to immediately have Enigma, and then I can immediately teleport everywhere, and then, you know, because some people will just have Enigma within like the first couple of days. It's like, that's insane. That's actually bonkers.
Hello.
Some people are like genuinely that lucky that they'll get the runes for it, but it'd be easier if you had 10 copies of yourself running around getting the loot for you. Yeah. It's good that there's different sides of this game so that it can be separated. Non-ladder is PvP heaven. In my head, the best thing you could do to earn yourself 4 gold is to make a mosaic item with like 333 to the best skills for mosaic, because you can't make them non-ladder, and that way when it goes to non-ladder it'll be like considered pretty rare. Even botting level 99 is hard. It is. I thought about it. It's like, if you could somehow get a group of like 18 people, maybe 24 people, what you do is you have 3 of them working on one account at a time, and you all are playing in players 8 lobby together and optimizing the farming. You could have a bunch of them get to max level the fastest by running terrorize zones with them all together, and then when you want to take a break and stop playing, the other person gets on the account. It's like a whole team effort. Maybe a bunch of them are running that one stat that gives you 5% more XP with 10% XP Annies, and you guys are just like 24 hours a day, each person taking an 8-hour shift to play one of the characters in the 8-party lobby. I got Enigma, Griffins, and SOJ within like a week from each other. That must have been a heavy farming week dropping. Damn, dude. You were on that. I mean, it's possible if you're very lucky, or if you're really determined. I mean, it has to be a combination, right? I need to drink some water. My throat's parched. Elder Staff, yeah. Lamala did that a few seasons ago, I think. Kept joining Player 8 TZ games. Exactly. That's the way to do it. This is the most XP you could possibly get in both ways. to be playing all day and all night, sleep a little bit, get back to it. I got a message on Discord? No. It was just another channel that for some reason didn't. I want to make another offer for a torch. I've been waiting. I've made 4 different offers, and all of them within, like, either posted 10 minutes ago or a couple hours ago, and none of them have, like, replied. Ithroon, 1,000 ist. Check the Falcon Mask. 2 to Hurricane, or 3 to Hurricane, 3 to Fire Clouds, but it's 2 socketed. That sucks. Let me stop that. Let me go back to traderie. Maybe someone else has posted up a torch. I want one now while I'm playing. I probably won't be on later at all to like do any trades. It's hard to pop in for trades just like for a second. 1 minute ago, this guy wants an Omrune. If I make this offer and he doesn't accept it, I'm gonna freak out. It's 10 to resistances, but 19 all attributes. He wants 1 Omrune for that? Okay. If he doesn't accept within 10 minutes, I'm gonna be like, where the fuck are you? You like instantly posted it and just left. I try to stay on for a bit when I post something because it's at the top of the page. The odds of someone seeing it and being like, I'm gonna trade now, it's pretty high. How long did it take them? So in level 99 in the current ladder, so many people. It takes them like a what? How? Yeah, when someone goes hard as fuck, how often or how long does it usually take to get to level 99? Like 3 days, a week? I've never like checked, so I have no idea. I would imagine there's probably like 10 pages of level 99 characters. It took me like 2 weeks to hit 99. Druids aside, and I played decently. There you go. Ooh, yellow chain gloves. Legit, it's a good solid couple of weeks. Okay. If you do it legit. Oh, did he accept my offer? Yes, he did. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go to Asia real quick. Oh my god. I do this all the time and it pisses me off. I will try and close the game and it just doesn't process that I'm closing it, so it says like, yeah, we're gonna have to close down. See, it's frozen right now. It's like, it's not responding when you tried closing it. Like, I know. I'm trying to close it. He's like, do you want to close it? I'm like, yes, end the process. Is botting for botting like Gamba for bottling? I don't know where you read bottling. Oh, no, he just spelled botting wrong. Program that plays the game for you while you're jerking your gherkin. It only runs if it sees you stroking your... I'm not gonna say that. Let me touch on the topic that is good. I'm gonna finally buy myself a torch, but we're not gonna stop gambling. Gamba-ing. I'm finally buying myself a torch, but we're still gonna look for a better one in the future. Okay. We just need something now because I want the 3+ skills. Hey, Ethan. What's up, man? Let me take that out. Omrune. Three to Sorceress, 19 all attribute, 10 all res. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nice. That's super nice. Now we have that bonus. Clap, clap, clap. Hey, Ethan. Botting is possible. Yes. D2R is botted to hell. And that's how the game will always be. We are not going to stop the Gamba. Oy. Okay. I gotta look at my stats now that I have that going. Complete and review. You get 5 stars. You were very nice. You were very quick. Very handsome. Now I can close all my offers on the other ones that are worse. I'm no longer needed. I'm no longer needed. I'm no longer needed. Okay. We'll start new run. Delete that last one. Okay. We did something. We did something good for ourselves. Yeah, level 98 is halfway to 99. When you get to level 98, you're halfway done. You can take solace in that. Like, oh, I'm almost there. In RuneScape, I think it's like level 93 is halfway to 99 on a skill, which is like also incredibly grindy and terrible. Is duping also still a thing? I think it is. Like, obviously don't do it, but I think it is. They dupe jewels. It's an insane amount of time, yeah, to get to level 99 or 98 in general. But duping and botting is still rampant. It's up to you to decide if you want to respect the game or not. Okay. It's a lot more damage. I should probably get, like, lightning skillers. This only costs like an ist. Key of Hate, there we go. I can buy myself a lightning skiller. Ooh, a Key of Hate and an ist. Dude, nice. Okay. That makes me feel better. Things are looking up for me. Nice. Yeah, maybe I'll trade my Omen Goal for some ist runes. I'll stick lightning skillers in here. Maybe I'll look at getting a... Ooh, should I go for skillers or should I go for my infinity next? We'll think about it. Super nice. Yeah, I know people who still dupe. God, autismos. No respect for the game. And I hate it. I wish cheaters would disappear. Just play the game like me, dude. This is an ugly little corner. Speak of ist. Yeah, dude. Speak of an ist, and an ist will appear. That was killing, that was from killing the summoner, right? I don't need to be in here. Yeah. Or it's by ghosts near him. Nice. What's your magic find percentage? Not good. Let me check. It is 110. It's enough, I guess. 200 would be great. Ooh, another unique ring. Nice totes. I only bought duped godly jewels for my gears. It's fun to min-max a game. But, again, it's... What you want to do in the trading space is, like, up to you. Like, do I want to buy whatever? Or do I want to try and stay away from botting trades? Because you can tell when someone's selling something pretty cheap, there's a good chance they have, like, an unlimited amount of them because they botted it. You both just got a good drop at the exact same time, Benji. Hope yours is the SOJ and it'll be worth a lot more than it is. I believe in you. In your luck, I should say. It's so nice. Okay. Superior Heraldic. I gotta pee in a second here. I'll finish this run and then it's bathroom break time. We can all run to the bathroom together. You might have me on your phone. You can take me to the bathroom. I'll take my computer into the bathroom. You can hear me pee in the toilet a little bit. I'm an OnlyFans streamer now. Subscribe and you can hear me pee. Time is it right now? Almost 1? Okay. 'Cause 715 Magic Pine here. I've been playing for like 2 years. 700, that's it. Be a real barbarian and get like 1900. I see people do that all the time and I think it's fun. It's like a funny little number. If I'm going to random Magic Pine, I'm okay with 167. That's effectively doubling the chance to find uniques. That's pretty huge, honestly. They dupe jewels we use for Zealing and BVBing, and we're like 501 KFG per jewel. Just duplicating pretty much real money. That's crazy. You hold mine, I'll hold yours. You need 2 firemen on a hose at a time, alright? If I gotta go pee, I need backup. You say that with my buddies, and then we would giggle. That's it. How much is 1 form gold? No idea. Ooh. Not good. This is this good. No! 3 to chilling armor, no! Is that even the best one? It is. Damn, imagine. That would have been awesome. Bathroom stream. Haven't used GSP in 8 years. Yeah, it fluctuates. Flawless. Nope. Wasn't a flawless. Same with this. Okay. PB break. We'll be back. Almost fell over. My favorites were always "My hands are cold, help me out here." Or is your Snake Wrangler's license up to date? That's actually pretty good. I think it should be time for another Dak Farron run. Adam, what is your fucking obsession with Dak Farron? I feel like the fact that I kind of knew who he was when you first said it was weird, because it's like, who... I was like, you said it, I was like, isn't that a random Act 5 thing? And I only know it because there's only so many uniques in the game. And I'm like, okay, it's not Corpse Fire, it's not Recognition, it's not Thresh Socket. Like, I ran through it, and I was like, there is one little imp that spawns. And I was right, and I went there, and I killed it, and you said thank you, and I was like, okay. Weirdo. 1 second. I gotta do something. I'll be back in just like 5-10 seconds. Okay. Okay. What about my glasses? Yeah, I'll do a Dak Farron run. You freaking weirdo. I love you, Adam. Kisses. Yeah, ping with the homies isn't weird at all. Sometimes I remember I went to go pee with my buddy, and I was helping him like you would help someone learn how to golf. I went behind him, and I grabbed, and I went, "Oh my god! Like there's these rashes on there." And I popped one of the pimples, and I I tasted it, and once you know, it's AIDS. I tasted what? That's AIDS. I've tasted AIDS before. I know that flavor anywhere. He went, oh my god, and I had some more, and I went, yeah, dude, you gotta get that checked out, and I saved his life. And then he got hit by a car. Fucking bless his soul. It's terrible. It was in front of his wife and his kids and his mother. And me. Spouting fucking nonsense. There's so many people out here. Wow, Dak Farron done. Okay. I think my luck's replenished. Maybe I'll kill this guy too. Nothing. Rip, bro. Run Bane Ash. Oh, where's Bane Ash? I know that name. Bane Ash. See, that's a name I know, but I don't know. I can't even think of where that monster would be. 3-5. It's so familiar. Soul Rune. I was watching, oh my gosh. I doubt any of you watch, but there's this podcast I listen to called Creepcast, and it's by two big YouTubers, Wendigoon and Meat Canyon. Jail? Oh, yeah. Bale Ash is, hold on. I'll go there. It's by two, I don't have jail level 1. Never mind, not doing it. It's run by two big YouTubers, and they were covering a creepy pasta story called, like, My Dog Was Gone for 3 Days, and what came back was not my dog. And it was a simple horror story, and one of the guys was talking about how when he was a kid, his, like, grandpa, you know, stroke, senile, half, like, disabled, had a deer rifle while they were in the living room, and he said his grandpa accidentally pulled the trigger and shot the family hunting dog in the back of the head. And it just, he's like, yeah, it was terrible, but it didn't, like, affect me too much. And the other guy started laughing so much. He's like, that's, like, absolutely fucking insane that happened. And he's like, yeah, I don't know, it was an accident. And then he kept egging them on. He keeps like, that's so ridiculous. He's laughing. He keeps making jokes about it. So finally the other guy calls his mom about it. He's like, hey, remember when I was 7? And we'll say, like, Uncle or Grandpa Steve shot the dog? That was an accident, right? And the mom's like, oh, no, honey. He did that on purpose. He's like, what? He's like, yeah, he did that on purpose. We put his old ass in a home right after that. I was like, that's terrifying. Like, your senile grandpa with a deer rifle just blowing the back of the dog's head open. Like, actual just psychopath. Nothing's going on in there besides, like, I feel like killing something with my gun right now. And then his mom was like, yeah, he died in that home. I'm like, that's good. Like, no matter how much I love you, if you're that senile and crazy, you're going in a home. Like, that's, you can't be in jail because you won't hurt anybody. The skeleton before you hit catacombs. Yeah, I don't have jail level 1, unfortunately. Could I find it very easily? Am I the most capable class possible of finding it? Yes. Am I going to do it? No. I'm lazy. Again, a lot of you are probably like, why doesn't he just do this? I'm like, because I don't have the time. I'm lazy. I barely have enough time to do 500 runs, which would take... Right now, it's looking like it would take 16 hours if I, like, take it seriously. And I'm still not getting good time on it yet. Why did he shoot the dog? No idea. The host, the guy telling the story, he's 7, and his grandpa's just sitting there with a gun, and he just shot the dog. There was no explanation as to why, because again, he's like senile, post-stroke, you know, probably still. It's like he's just a crazy old man. And Grandpa said, "I'm a big old Yeller fan." Yeah, you read that book? What, Grandpa? Just fucking. I can't imagine. I love my dog. I love her to death. Yeah, like, imagine being a 7-year-old and seeing a dog's head, like the inside of a dog's head, all over the room in front of you after hearing a loud gunshot. And even the mom on the phone was like, I was afraid he was gonna shoot you. It's like, if he's crazy enough to just, like, kill a dog for no reason, then yeah, I could see that worry. My ex-girlfriend's grandma killed my kitten, but I can't prove it. That's terrible. I'm sorry. There's like, if someone does not see a problem with just like murdering an animal in any sense, you're a like it's bordering on psychopaths. Like usually when psychopaths and murderers are caught and they look at the history of their life, they're usually like abused in a certain way and took to killing animals with no remorse, and then it just escalates to people. Psych nerd here. Sometimes damage to the amygdala, part of the brain responsible for regulating negative emotion, can cause people to lose their ability to make judgments between right and wrong. See, that makes sense. Like, usually brain damage, I know that there's back when tetraethyl lead, I think, or tetra lead ethyl, something like that, was used in cars for fuel to reduce knocking in early versions of engines. And knocking is where compression of the piston caused the gases inside to ignite too early, causing issues. They used tetraethyl lead, and that put so much lead into the environment that like children born from like the 50s to the 80s had higher levels of lead, and the higher levels of lead that are in the atmosphere had almost a 1-for-1 correlation to the amount of like adolescents misbehaviors and like criminal activity. It's like, oh, there's this much lead in the environment, and here's crime rates. Like these kids grew up crazy because lead fucked with them so bad. And lead stores in your bones, so it doesn't leave you for a long fucking time. And those kids grew up to be like, yeah, just criminals. Those people did not turn out well. It's like some of you, maybe me, depending on where you are. What a crazy topic to find this charm on. How am I going to edit that out? Will I keep it? Yeah, that's good. Almost 20 life. Almost 11 lightning res. I'm upset that neither of them are max, because it's going to make it really hard to price. Also, guess what? Part of the brain is inhibited when we drink alcohol. It makes you think, I got a kitten caught up in the recliner once. I did that too. Like, just a kitten going, ah! I'm like, no! Baby! My little animal. YS Gamer. Hi from Brazil. What's up, man? What's up? You might be my first Brazil watcher. I gotta price this really good charm I just found. Dak Fair and Luck. Yeah, you know what, Adam? You might just be right. I can't prove you wrong. That's the issue with logic. If I can't prove you wrong, then you might be right. I am so dumb, I went to Trade, I typed in Adam. Small charm. Okay. Lightning Rose. It's 10. We'll just put 10 min, and then for life, we'll do 15 to 19 to get a range. Jarvis Jr., not first. Jarvis, are you from Brazil? I don't know. This one made no noise. By the neck. Gonzo. Oh, no. Oh, that's so sad, Bill. It's very sad. Kittens die so easily. No matter if they're healthy or not, a kitten could be completely healthy and the next day they just die. Let's see. This is a jaw rune? Or if it had a... Let me set to 10 lightning res. Benji, I think we watched the same documentary. That man killed the most people in the world. Yeah, dropping totes. It was a thing about how he caused two different environmental disasters because he also created the chemicals that we use in refrigerators, the refrigerants, and the output of the gases in them were not deadly to humans. He even like was breathing the exhaust of one. But the thing is, as those exhaust fumes from fridges and the refrigerants went into the atmosphere, it's like a type of chlorine. It would just bind weird with other molecules, and it created like a gas that would destroy the ozone layer and retain so much more heat. I don't know what it was, but he just created holes in the ozone layers that we're actively trying to repair. I was like, oh, that's kind of crazy. Let's see. This charm goes for... Not non-ladder. Let me look at ladder. Non-ladder said I'm going to get 6 jaw rune for it. That's not... I'm not getting 6 jaw rune for that, dude. It's nice. It's really nice. Those are 2 great stats, but a bear rune seems fine by me. Yeah, I'll take a bear rune for this. If you guys want to be so nice and to make offers, I would not be opposed. If you guys like, I'll buy that. because I also have this other charm, 10 fire res, 7 magic find, that's worth a bear. So if I sell both of these, I can make an infinity. I have gotten one offer for this, and it was a low rune, which I was offended by. Because I'm like, I could just use it until someone gives me the offer I want. Bear. Okay. What shape is this one? This is this coin. This is the coin. Okay, 19 life, 10 fire, lightning res. Level required, 39. Okay. Adam, you say bear plus mid rune? I see all the ones offer for bear rune. I mean, will I hold it? What should I get rid of? 6 magic find, 6 lightning. I can get rid of that. I don't fucking need that. Jarvis is from Brazil. All right, we have 2 Brazilians. Welcome, homies. I like the representation. Nice that you're streaming. Also want to say, please keep the videos coming. Love them. Best regards from Sweden. Oh, thank you. Oh, your guys' comments genuinely warm my heart so much and inspire me to keep going. It's just like, it's so nice knowing there's people out there who are just like sweet and they're just happy to enjoy things, because in my head, a lot of things in this world are very negative and I'm losing hope on a lot of things. But I have to remember that a lot of you are just homies. There are some like just dickheads in the comments sometimes, and I just go like, well, you're not very nice, and that's that. They can still negotiate you down. I want the offers to happen now. I have so many items that have been up for like a week or two. I will be fine with a bear rune. That max damage is a little low. Germany here. How do you say your name? NXR BCN. The X and the C have like a very odd font. Aw. Thank you, everyone. I just like to hang out. I hope you guys apply that to your everyday life when you see something or you're talking to someone and you just say, I really like, oh, I like your this. And it's just that, like, any compliment at any time goes possibly miles for some people, depending on their day or even just, like, their week, their month. Like, just say something nice. It literally does not hurt you. And I'm sure, like, as a child, you'd hear this. Like, just say something nice. It's like, it really does go so far. Like, for a lot of guys, like, if a girl says, oh, you're you're good looking, a guy will use that for a couple months as his, like, confidence. Like, a girl called me handsome a couple months ago. Ralrune back there? No. Steven? Did I miss a Ralrune? You could be fucking with me. That's the worst part. I don't know how long. It's an Amrune. I'll take that. Hey! Ral? I don't know. It might just be my loss. Sexy voice. I know that's you, Levi. Now that I found you, I can track you down. Isn't that crazy? Actually, I don't know what information I can gain off of YouTube of you, but I know you know. Or even years. Yeah, no, even years. You could be doing someone a great favor by just telling them something you would believe they want to hear, something that you see that's unique about them, something they have, something they work on. It's like, you're doing a good job. And I would believe the more obscure and like specific it is about them, the more genuine it would feel. Because just seeing, like, being someone going up to a girl like, you're very pretty, I feel like girls get that a lot more than guys. Or if you go up to a girl and being like, oh, I really liked this piece you did, you do art, or like, I enjoy something that you made, or something about your specific person that's very unique. Like, oh, I really like this sweater, and give them a detail, and they'd be like, wow, like, because people think long and hard all day about what they're doing and what they look like, and then they're in their heads all day. Everyone is, about something. And if you could touch on that, and they've been overthinking something and feeling super negative about it, and you can just give them the smallest compliment about it, it'll erase all that negativity. And you can do that anywhere. You can do that in comments, you can do that at work, with friends, people you're already close with, and you compliment all the time. Tell people they have a sexy voice. That'd be funny. Whenever I see beautiful women, I say, look at the shitter on that critter. Oh my god. It's a Manald. I'm not keeping that. I'm not keeping that clip. Actually, I will. It'll be part of the thing where I put, like, special videos. Maybe the first one. Oh my god. Every time I say something fucking bonkers weird or, like, not okay for YouTube, I will find a really good item. And it's never good. It's never like, oh, I can salvage this. It's like I have to cut out all of the that audio.
Good day.
At the chest, I'm dead at top of the map. Oh, my chat didn't reset. I'm sorry, Steven. I would have definitely read that. I can't wear my glasses right now. I would have definitely read that and gone back. I'm out of a Valorant. I'm playing the Living Shadow T2R because he. Oh, thanks, Andreas. Is that correct? This game is super chill. It's really fun. My reactions on video are usually the most like crazy because I'll be sitting in silence for like 30 minutes to an hour and I love talking because I'm watching something while I'm playing. Yo, dude, been enjoying your vids. Glad to catch you live for once. Aw, thanks, man. Gaming. If you go over and compliment them, they're just hearing what they always hear. They need to hear something new. That's true. You're doing a great job running sync. Yay! That's so. I love it. Dropping. You're using my specific instructions very well. Just refine it a little bit, and you'll have the girls shaking at the knees. Rallies are very important, though. It's like finding a perfect amethyst on the ground. Maybe they're worth more by a little bit. I don't know. It's just a very good thing to stock up on. One of the few things I consistently pick up. I've been lacking on gems, though. Okay, I feel like I want to kill these mobs. No offers right now. We're chilling. I feel bad because with these runs I've been getting good items, but I haven't been great about getting all the trades unless they're really high. Like yesterday I did a few trades, but a couple of them were like skiller charms and I missed out on them. Or maybe it's just one. How long have I played D2? In sections for like a good chunk of years, but I was born in the year 2000. My brother played it when he was a kid, and I'm like maybe a 3 or 4 year old, and I'd watch him play. So I was like, I want to be on the computer. I want to be on the computer. So I would play the computer, and I would play this game as like a little child, and I played that for probably like first couple, maybe 3 years of my life, just on and off, not knowing what I'm doing because I'm literally a toddler. And then I came back to it when I was like 12 on a laptop. Almost cool. I came back to it on a laptop, which was fun. I still didn't know what I was doing because I didn't bother looking anything up. I was just having fun. I made like Trap Assassins, Lightning Trap Assassin. That worked really well. Still didn't know what was going on. And then after that, I'm here now, and I've probably been playing for like the last year. How much is a key worth? Depends on the key. People pay much more if they're in collections because people want the keys ultimately to do Ubers. So if you cut out the middleman, 2 3x3 key sets, so 2 runs of Ubers is worth about a bear rune, apparently. Generally, a lot of, quote, low-value items can be worth quite a lot in bulk. I've sold 40 random jewels for an ohm, for example, or got a low for 28 perfect amethyst. Sometimes people are just desperate, and they want stuff fast. Making the trades fast is a good way to make good loot. I did my 500 Countess runs, and someone was saying, I think his name's Loser, genuinely, I'm not being mean. I want to say it's him because he's usually pretty smart. It may have been someone else in a Discord that I'm in. He was in the chat and he was saying that he kept hundreds of like AMs and all of the other like random like soul, like kind of higher but low runes that are used for rune words. He said he would sell like 100 of them for like a low rune. I'm like, if I started that, that would have been awesome to record, but I'm a little lazy. But you should make some characters for stashing because trying to trade 100 runes at a time is crazy. But I also find that when I try to bulk sell things, the trades never go through. Oh, I thought I saw Heraldic Shield. Like, I've tried selling a bunch of Perfect Amethysts and Rowls, and, like, people just never respond. I'm like, why did you post an hour ago? It's been 2 days. I'm fucking upset, and I need I need runes. That's almost cool, right? I don't think that's... Is this good for low-level dueling? I don't know anything about low-level melee weapons. But that's a good ED. Nice. I'm born 91, so I also played the original a couple times, but never cleared hell. Ever. This will be my first time. Hopefully, too many amines though. Can you get Sunder Charm and Nightmare? No, it has to be Terrorized Hell. It's really hard if you try to not use a guide, because you're gonna want a build that has multiple things to get past. I've never beaten Hell solo either, ever. I've always used the help of online players because I just want to get to farming, which is something I just need to do. I think it's maybe because the ladder cooled off in the beginning. It was great, I think, on Trader. Yeah, no, the beginning, you can get an early, like, Enigma by trading a bunch of low-level runes. What is this key? No, I don't want that. How are you liking the light sorceress over the cold? It's alright. I think there's a specific way I play Cold Sorceress that I really think is fun. The clear times on this thing is definitely better. Getting a higher magic find is going to be a pain in the ass, and I still haven't maxed it out. So I can't fully say a fair opinion on what I like better. The Cold Sorceress did feel a little lackluster. Like, if I had to go up in player count, it would have been rough. Damn. What else? But I like the magic find, and the way I played it is, say in Dariel, her movement speed, if I shot the cold orb, it would go as fast as she would usually walk, and I could do that with a lot of monsters. I would shoot the cold orb on them, the frozen orb, and the way it would travel, I would get a perfect burst where, you know, it explodes at the end. I would land it perfectly on the character's model, and it would do a fuck ton of damage, and that made it really satisfying. This, it's like, go in an area, spam kinetic field, or what is it, stack field, and then spam Nova, which is like pretty, it's pretty whatever. I think the skill play just feels a little not the most exciting. Cold Sork, you could really mess around. Same thing with Fire Sorceress, you can really do a lot with the Fireball and Meteor if you get good at it. Whoa, really? That's wild to me. Yeah, that I've never beaten Hell. I've never solo beaten the game. I'm so far behind. Single player baiting Hell is so satisfying. I bet it is. That's the thing. I have a lot of projects, and I have a lot of things I want to do. And it's just like, it's in the cards, but it hasn't been pulled yet. I got my Enigma from like P Amethyst and then got Lucky Bear Drop after I traded the first bear. I traded a perfect pair of War Travs for a Jaw Rune. Perfect Magic Find last season, just to find one 50 runs later that was also perfect. I was so butthurt. Hey, a Ral Rune. And a Small Charm. Whoa. Nope. Ah. Dude, easy series for you. It will be its own thing. Let's see, if I could play this game 24/7, I probably would. But I still have to take breaks to have relationships, go and eat, and go to the gym. I gotta put some stuff away. Do a Necro 2 or something. Don't cheat and do a Sorceress. Hey! What's cheating about a Sorceress? Fuck you. See, the thing is, what I would probably do is I would probably make a Sorceress. I'll check this in a bit if it's used for anything. I would do a Sorceress just to get to, like, Hell Andy, farm for gear, and then transfer it over to, like, a Paladin. But is it more respectable and common if I just do it all with one character? Because the point of, like, D2R now is that you can transfer items, but people used to do it with just their own stash on that character. I think Sunder Charms and TZs made the game a bit too easy. People have insane loot after 3 days after reset. I can see that, but growing up as a kid who didn't know how to deal with immunities, Sunder Charms are a great problem solver. it's close. It's got good rolls, but I also can't make it what I need it to be. Sork and Pally are so strong. Hammerton is easy playthrough as long as he's easy geared, doesn't really run to immunity. Yeah, solo self-found is definitely just better all around for... Oh, dude, this guy dropped all the lean. For just, like, satisfaction with the game. Oh, I need my key out. Perfect balance. Gym, game, relationships. Exactly. I get everything I want. Let's see, what time is it? 3 o'clock. Okay. First Sork solo hell clear is still tough unless you're a speedrunning player and know all the niche things you need to beat the game. Yeah, I'm not that smart. I'm very casual. I learn slowly now since I feel like I've hit a wall in terms of like general understanding of the game, but I don't know all the niche things. But that's why talking to you guys is actually really helpful. Single player dropping a jaw was bonerific. I screamed the first time I dropped a jaw in single player. I haven't found one since. Still yet to record it. And I've only found one bear rune, so. I would do a holy grail for both online and offline, too. That's the thing. It's like, there's a difference. I feel like. Maybe I'm just being nitpicky, but I feel like being by yourself and finding every single item in the game is awesome. I mean, 20 faster cast rate, wand, stealth, and some resistance rings, boots. Sork is good to go. Need to respec, but still. I would need to, like, plan it out. Like, where should I respec and what should I watch out for? I wouldn't do hardcore either. I would need to beat single player a couple times softcore before I get the hang of it. Where's my water? She's a glass cannon. Do a nice Hydra orb build and have a good static. Tail her around and you can be done in 8 hours or less. Damn. Eight hours. That's crazy. I feel like that's how long it takes me to play to just like level up and farm a little bit. But if you're efficient with it, yeah, I'm sure you could fly through. I need scrolls. I'm 850 runs into LK, and I'm 600 runs into Trap Horker, and I haven't found anything higher than a Sir yet. Soon. Like, next run. Next run, you'll get something. Or, does he sell scrolls? Am I dumb? There we go. Put those in here. I don't know what I'm doing. Fun fact, I found Death's Fathom 4 times this ladder. Twice on Javazon, something like 25. Oh my god. 25% Magic Fund? Usually a high rune per 500 or 450 runs is to be expected. Don't have expectations, man. Might hurt you. That's what happened to me today. So many things on the ground. Expectations will kill you. Dude, my Trav Horker is killing me. All I hear is how rich I'm going to be, and the only thing I'm getting is gold and talismans. Are you playing... Wait. Is the Horker single player, or is it... It's got to be online. Why would you Hork offline? Unless you're really looking for those holy grails. Fuck, I was talking about 4K runs, not arachnids. I just dropped it, no cap. Dude. Arachnids mesh. Solid high rune. Solid self-use. I haven't seen one in a minute. I really need one. So if I switch to Infinity, I need to buy an Arachnid to sustain my breakpoint. Cracked Shaco and a yellow jewel. Doesn't look good. Yeah, I'm not doing bad in terms of actual high rune drops, but the kind of high rune is a bummer. 3 Sirs, 1 low, and all my farming, and I'm down in RNG. Hork offline is the thing to do. Is it? I feel like some things you should Hork, some things maybe not. Like, I would probably Hork in the pit just to get the highest eye level. But if you need the runes for rune words, then I guess Trav is your best, yeah. Fair. Ladder, but P1 is the best for Horker, I think. Things, yeah, that sucks, man. It'll get better. I find it usually comes in waves for me. Yeah, you'll have good days, you'll have bad days. Who doesn't? Oh my god. I'm liking these pools of just elite spirit or souls. I don't know. Whatever they're called. I mean, I found in this today. Some cool runes. Or, charms. Yo, 79 watchers. That's crazy. You guys have nothing better to do? Am I in the background fulfilling a stim? Like, I just want something on. Hit for Holy Grail, trap for runes. That's how, in my head, that's how things work. 10 people need to leave. Fuck you, Bill. Don't say that. I mean, every day, you just hope for the best. But you have to have those tough days to make the ones that are great really worth it. I can farm 500 plus runs of CS and get zipped. Then all of a sudden, Mara's Andy face jaw within an hour. I'm eating food before class? Oh yeah, you're gonna drive to class. Once this... I'll probably end the stream at like 3 o'clock, so like another hour and a half. And then I'll eat like a fat meal. And maybe I'll do some off-camera farming. Because I really... Oh. No, I want ED, goddammit! I don't want durability. But yeah, I gotta eat food too. Found arachnids, Bolcathus ring, and a Vex rune single player today. What the fuck is going on? I'm lucky. That's a good day. That's a day where you go to sleep and you snuggle in the bed and you have a big smile. You're like, it was pretty good. Granted, everything else in your life is okay, and that you don't base all your happiness off a video game, but I do. When I don't get good drops on Diablo, my girlfriend gets it in the face. I'm just kidding. I don't do that. YouTube! It's a joke. Okay. No, I like playing Diablo either way. It's a chill, just like literally just kind of just rot. Would you guys watch me if I just like was fat and hairy? I'll just, and then when like a good item drop, let's say like a jaw rune drop on. Open my eyes a little bit. My best loot has always come early in the morning. I don't know, it's just how it's been. Early this morning, I made 5 call to arms, and they were all bad. It's usually like... I don't know what time of day works for me. Let's see. I got 1538 Joule on single player. That's the #1 thing I was thinking about today. I was like in the shower, I was like, whoa, single player, that'd be fun. And then I was like, what if I find like a 320/20 charm? I would be so I would be so angry. I would be so distraught. Yeah, inviting the stream as fuck. ICL. Aw. Thank you so much. Oh shit, some actually did. That's my bad. Bill. I'm trying to keep up. My best loot has always come early in the morning. I got Griffins, 2 Death's Web from an hour, and TZ Andy. I'm 600 runs in though. I know people shit on people who will do the strat of just like spamming TZ Andy because everyone acknowledged like it is just unbelievably crazy loot, and like to say you got anything from it is like okay, like, but some guy was like, yeah, I've been doing it for 10 hours, and everyone's like, that doesn't count. That just does not count, because I think it's Terrorized Zone plus the loot table, or like something about a weird interaction with Terrorized Zones in the quest loot table, making it like much higher chance of just getting crazy items. It's because you didn't make 6 CTAs. Ryland, I didn't make 6 because I only had I only had Ohm runes left. I ran up instant battles. You gotta leave me alone, dude. You're inspiring me to Gamba. It's not good for me, dude. I lost so many runes to that. It's unbelievable, and I'll never make them back. I wasn't gonna sit in lobbies for 30 minutes at a time just trying to get an ist back so I can buy another empty sword. It was an endless cycle of just shooting myself in the foot. Like, every roll was a toe, and I've blown a few of them off. Where can I see the next tear zone? Does one get more XP there too? You get a lot more XP from terrorized zones. There's apps, I don't know how they predict them, if it's like a loop that always happens. It's not randomized. There are terrorized zones that definitely have better XP than others. I don't know which ones they are. There's been some discussions. There's some old posts that don't hold up, and there's ones that definitely do. So you have to figure out which ones to check. Want to run some Fatalis this week? I'm gonna start fighting him tomorrow. Maybe this week for sure. I've been playing. We just got Guiding Wasteland crystals. God damn, can't fucking talk. Me and Miley got a bunch of shit. We're going to. Let's see. What are we doing? I want to fight Arc-Tempered Namiel. And then I can get the tickets for a charm, the evasion charm, and then my build would be good. We're going to run some Culvitaire out tonight, I think. Higher monster level. Spider Force, Spider Encounter is really good because of density and easy to find. Huge XP. Okay. NDTZ isn't hacking, it's just how the game is at the moment. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, no, that's fine. I think it's when you change the clock and you consistently farm her terrorized zone, you know, every time you're on. I think a lot of people lose respect there because they realize like the drops there are just blown out of the water. I personally won't judge. Maybe I'll judge you a little bit, but I was like, whatever. You want to fucking farm? It's your game. But general like Magic Find community would kind of look down on you for using that exploit because Blizzard just did a shitty job of doing that, of like adjusting the drop rates properly, and now it's just super high. Like, yes, it's in a game, but some people would argue exploitive like levels of like it not working correctly. Again, you can just farm any terrorized zones that are going on, but to be like, oh, I know this one's the 100% the best. People probably would be fine if you did that with Chaos Sanctuary, honestly. And he's just at that point where people start being like, okay, it's a little much, dude. I don't care. I'm farming a very mid farm right now. It's not like I'm being the most efficient. 1 to 2 cold damage. Wow. Changing time is sure I can see of that. Yeah, it's like changing the time is kind of like, what are you doing, man? It's just people use multi-box to add 7 characters to the game and then farming TZ every time they're on. 10 level 99 characters in the season. In the season? You can't turn on multiplayer box in online. Single player, I feel like it's fine to turn up the player level because you're making it difficult for better loot. I'm usually not a fan of it, but in this game it's been around so long, I'm like, I don't know. It's fine. So you can hit the skill ceiling pretty high, or pretty quickly with some builds, or the difficulty ceiling, so sometimes you just need to turn it up, and that's fine. Terrorized Cows is the best. I saw some people saying that they looked into it more, and Terrorized Cows isn't the best, for XP at least. They're like, I forgot what the reasoning was, but I saw these 2 dudes arguing about it, and it turns out that, yeah, Cow's XP wasn't great. But I wasn't doing any research myself, so I can't, like, verify. I do TZ Andy in 15 seconds, so after an hour I'm already cooked. Oh, because you're on single player. Dude, yeah, you'll fly through it. You have the map sequence perfectly laid out. It's not always about being most efficient. It's all about having fun. If you don't have fun, you'll just burn out a lot quicker. That's the thing. Just do a farm that you're like, oh, this might be interesting. This might be satisfying. Find what makes this game fun for you and just do it. Or give me that. Nope. Okay. Easy Cows XP sucks. Okay. Blizzard allows multi-boxing in D2R. You just need a computer. What is... Alright, maybe I don't know what multi-boxing is. Blizzard allows multi-boxing D2R. You just need a computer that can handle it. Some people turn graphics way down, then there are also bots that do something. Oh, I see what you... So multi-boxing is where you just have the game running multiple tabs on your computer? Okay. That's my guess, yeah. Oh, I can see that. Like farming terror cows. I like farming terrorized cows too. It's just a good farm. I love cows. They're fun to... I love hearing them go... Ooh! Moo, 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 moo. Oh, they all explode from a corpse explosion. Yes, you got it. Okay. I used to do that with the game Ragnarok Online, just to have two separate accounts and actively trade between them. Just for weird reasons. Without Infinity, my Nova Sword still takes like 4.5 minutes for full P5 cows clear. It's brutal. Wow. Damn, is Infinity really that big of a jump? I mean, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. But that's a minute. I mean, with my corpse explosion slash wake of fire sorceress traps in, or not sorceress, what the fuck, traps in, um, it would take me about 7 minutes, and I would run around with burst of speed, and I hadn't like all the loot I could really have to get good clear times. It still took a while. Fun fact: those moos from Hell's Cows were recorded from the devs saying moo. They went around and recorded a bunch of different devs saying it. I remember that. It makes me laugh because a lot of them sound like Homer Simpson. Moo. Cows are so nice to farm because they snuggle so much until we slay them. They do snuggle, and it makes them really awesome to kill because they are just in bunches and bunches. I love killing just like dense crowds. Ragnarok Online, if you ever played it, that game feels great when you can mob like giant crowds of people. Let me look at my phone. I feel like there's someone texting me. I'm getting blasted right now. I have to remember I live in the real world. Okay, no texts. I try to tell people, like, I'm going to be streaming for a bit, so if you need something, you gotta, like, call or something. I'll leave my buzzer on. So I can then ignore it. I like farming, not just for uniques, but, like, just any items. Not good. And Kowzig's great for that because it's like, okay, you don't need a lot of magic find to find charms or, like, decent boots or gloves. Bases are worth a lot. A lot. People will pay plenty of mid runes to maybe even high runes for certain bases. And then the density for rune finding. Quick, kill it. He loves killing giant crowds of people. At schools and malls with weapons. I'm not going to say anything more because I could get myself into a lot of trouble. I love hurting the public. Public acts of terrorism are against the First Amendment. Did you know that? Or speak about terrorism or the idea of harming the public or doing anything that could cause hysteria. Yeah, your First Amendment does not protect you. I'm pretty sure. Nightwings from Duriel, lol. Level 11 cold though. You're farming Duriel? What a weird drop. I mean, it wasn't 15 cold though. That's sad. Good job. You're on a watch list. Jay the product. Jay. I'm on a watch list? Like on YouTube? People are watching me? Faster cast rate on Death Webs would be way OP. I feel like some more items just need like some uniques just need funny faster cast rate for no reason. Like here's a pair of boots that has like 15. It would definitely shake up a lot of builds because breakpoints are limited to some items. There's not a lot of items in some classes that have fast cast rate. Like Arachnid Mesh being the only one with faster cast rate's like kind of cool, but also maybe they could put more. If they changed up boots a little bit, they wouldn't be just a class that relied on having 100 res. Like 100 res total from boots is still good, but it's because there's nothing else a boot can really offer. There are like the Necro boots and the Assassin boots, but that's it. The early game Paladin boots, that's good. But the one that gives you more to leap for Barbarian, that's fun. Gothic shield. Always think it's a Paladin shield for some reason. Grand Charm. Nope. Okay. Boots can give faster hit recovery to hit certain breakpoints. They do have that. It's like in a bonus thing. People want the faster run walk, Faster hit recoveries, like it will make boots go from really expensive to like GG. Magic find and then the $100 res. I've yet to find boots with like a total of 100 res. That is, I feel like that's something I'd put on the Holy Grail list. Like good boots. For me, they're as common as the Zod rune, which is not, I haven't seen ever, so. Keys of Hate are building up, slowly, but surely. Oh! Oh! Okay, I feel better.
Good day.
Would you go to a Taylor Swift concert? No. I genuinely think that like fans of Taylor Swift are made up of like actual psychopaths and troglodytes sometimes. Like there's crazy fans and everything, but there's like I feel like Taylor Swift gets the praise of a cult leader where like if she's like go kill her her like fans would just go like rampage to the streets and murder. Like the things Taylor Swift fans will do for her is crazy. It's actually scary. I'd be scared to go. They'd be like, if they found out I wasn't a true Swiftie, they'd probably open up my rib cage and take out my liver and spleen and kidneys and pancreas. Yeah, I just got an Arm of King Leoric. Arm of King Leoric is like, it's not the rarest thing, but it is an awesome item, and I love how big the description is. It's an item that goes like, it's fucking awesome. I've never really had a Necros, so I've never gotten to use it, but I'm guessing it's a very, very good summoning Necro item that you can use for a while. Ironically, the highest rune I've ever had drop was P1 ladder. Really? Couldn't be P7 LK or P3 trap working. That's how the game goes. Hey man, just be happy you got some. I sympathize with you even more now, Benji. You understand. Scared of Swifties. Keep Twizzle's name out of your mouth. / serious. Twizzles? What is that what you call Taylor Swift? I hate you. That's crazy. If that was real, I'm like, if you're like, that's my Twizzles, I'd be like, what's wrong with you, dude? Whenever I look at my the YouTube page for like managing your channel, they have like a lot of insights, like, oh, how you can improve, and it'll show you like what other people watch, and it'll be like Sweet Phil and Schmuck and whatnot. But what if it was all like Taylor Swift shit? Everyone here was a Taylor Swift fan. I mean, they do be like that, to be fair. They'd go kill. The guy watched Meat Canyon. He's an animator, and he made a animation making fun of Taylor Swift. And the amount of tweets that he got of women genuinely being like, "You should go kill yourself," or like she is like, "You're just a fat weirdo," and she's like the greatest woman on this earth. Oh, whoa. I'm talking about Taylor Swift fans real quick. Clip for this video. What is that worth? 3 Blades of Ice is really good. It's not Phoenix Strike. 1 to Claws of Thunder is a bonus. 2 to Venom is whatever. And it's a pretty good base. Not high requirements. That's my nickname for mocking her fans. Twizzlers. Let's go right now to Traderie. And let's get an idea. Greater Claws. I would guess like a decent high, like I would take like a Vexrin for this, right? Lightning. Wait, what is it called? Claws of Thunder. I'm dumb. Man, the very slow attack speed is only because I'm not an assassin. Unless the attack speed. Oh, are they actually already slow? Okay, because I remember. Sorry, man. I remember someone's like, "Oh, it's very slow," so I got rid of them. It's like it only says very slow because you're not an assassin. But I don't. In my head, all claws are very fast attack speed. Maybe there are ones that are slower. Maybe you're right, man. I don't know the most. Let's see. 1. Okay, apply filters. Greater talons are not great. Oh. No. Recent trades. Let's see. 1 like this got traded for a Vex. I read an article that stated that Taylor Swift and her Eras tour prevented the U.S. from being in a recession in 2023. That's crazy. It was enough commerce that it just helped the GDP that much. I'll add the listing. I won't be hopeful in it being sold anytime soon, but if it gets me any decent high rune offer, I'll take it. It's also socketed. That's huge for people. Claws of Thunder, that's what I'm doing. Sorry. I'm like losing focus. 1. Venom. 2. 3, 2, 1. Wish it was Phoenix Strike 2. That'd be cool. Ask for offers. Ladder, normal. Yeah. Okay. We'll put that away. I always keep an eye out for good mosaic bases. There we go. Wait a second, I'm totally off. They're the fastest exceptional claw. Runic talons are the best, yeah. Don't spread information. I'm really fucking dumb, and I'll believe you. It's not that you need to be... you need to know exactly what you're talking about so people don't make fun of you. You need to know what you're talking about so I don't learn something wrong. It's like cussing in front of your kid. You shouldn't be saying that in front of him. He's gonna learn from that. A ring. Should mark for those talons that I found them. Okay. Runic talons are the best, I guess. Okay. Apparently I'm dumb too, lol. That's the thing about this game. You can't fucking remember everything about every item and all the roles and what matters and what breakpoints. You gotta kind of do your research. Swiftonomics. I liked some of Taylor Swift's songs. Don't get me wrong. I listened to a little bit of Swiftie, but I heard her last album sucked. So never mind, I guess. It's 5.3k Blizzard damage enough for Ubers. Maybe. I thought about trying Ubers on my Blizzard Sorceress and I didn't feel up to it because I watched someone play. You need the unique Bone Weave boots, I think, because you can cast Bone Prison, and you have to carefully section off and Bone Prison each of the Ubers, and so that you can hit them properly and keep them away from you. That's what that guy did, and he seemed like he was doing really good. Runics and Greater Talons have the same IAS, but Runics have higher damage. But I know people don't like Runics because of like the 120 dex and strength requirement. Because if you play with Mosaic, it's all from the skill. All the damage is from the skill, I'm pretty sure. It's like people saying like, should I find bases with 3 to each skill? It's like, no, unless you have hundreds of jaw runes to spare, you can put Mosaic into any base and you're going to obliterate any part of the game you go to. That's why Greater Talons are the best, yeah. They're just manageable. She has some catchy songs if you listen to a couple here and there. Never listen to a full album. They all sound the same. I can imagine they do. Well, quote, in a year defined by better than expected economic data driven up by a robust consumer spending, Swift's success was one way to explain why the U.S. economy didn't fall into a widely predicted recess. That's why she's the GOAT, saving the U.S. from another crash. Thanks, Swiftie. Yeah, the fizz damage doesn't matter much. Get her literally best in slot. Okay, so I better get a fucking offer on them soon. I feel like an Ohm rune would be appropriate, maybe a low rune. Because I saw some other ones string for like a couple Vex with about the same skills. So, but I had 3 socket on it and the extra Claw of Thunder. For Diablo 2, I have a literal notepad to remember stuff. It's kind of what you need for this damn game. Like, is this worth it? I can't remember, and you consult your fucking manic scribblings. The one thing I cannot keep in my fucking head that feels stupid that I can't is if rare or magic is blue or yellow. So when I go to list something in traderie, I always have to type in D2R rarity to see the color. Like, okay, magic is this. I think magic's yellow. It just, I don't know why it doesn't stick, because in my head I can argue, like, Magic's would be this color. If I'm running Enigma, I'll get Runic. If not, Greater. Are Jmod claws a thing? No. I don't think so. If you're gonna run... what do you mean by Jmod claws? Because Jmod is Jeweler's Monarch of deflecting, which is obviously the Monarch. Alright, if you find blue claws with like +6 to a specific trap, then you could put 3 of a facet into that element for whatever trap you're using. I bet it is. Magic blue. Are you for real? Magic is blue, Lamau. Rare yellow. Magic, okay, magic is blue. I mean, I always check, but I always forget. Because in my head, other games make more sense. Like, common is white, uncommon is green, rare is blue, and then from there up. I wrote a poem about relationship abuse, and it was my highest viewed. Thanks, T-Swift. It works. People like to feel relatable. And they'll dive into things that relate to them or sound like they're in the similar situation. Oh, haha, I'm newish. I don't know too much about all the rolls and all blue items. All blue items have a different way to roll. Right, that rares almost as rare as unique, so their color is almost the same. Rares, okay. Magic is just blue because they have like some magical property. I'll see if I can remember. My brain has a wall where that just doesn't stick for some reason. Am I stupid? Yeah. That's about it. This is awesome. Nope. The more towards gold, the better. Okay, I'll take that. The more towards gold, the better. So it's rare. Oh my god. Oh, I did that. I killed them all. Okay. Do you think Swiss will keep her current Bree Huff? No. If she stayed in a relationship, she wouldn't have any fucking songs. It's like going to California for the gold rush, and then you find a piece of gold, and you go, okay, I'm done digging. I'm gonna live off of this now. It's like, no, I'm gonna find more, dude. If I was Taylor Swift, I'd date the biggest celebrities I could. I'd date Kanye. I'd date Kanye. I thought I saw something. Good rares are rarer than uniques. Oh yeah, good rares and magic items are the pinnacle of loot in this game, but they also have like a 1 in like 7 trillion chance of rolling perfect in some ways. It's like, okay, well you need this to roll perfectly, and then this, and this, and this, and this, and then it just exponentially stacks up to being the rarest item possible, while uniques are just like, yeah, it's rare, and then like 3 of the stats roll. Maybe none, actually. You know, it's a smaller pool of variance. Yeah, if she retires, she'll settle down. Do you think he asked her that? Like, are you gonna dump me? Taylor, look at me. She goes, what? Taylor, you love me? Sure. He goes, okay. Watch this be perfect helm. Nope. This should be rare charms as well, though. I don't know. I like it just being blue charms. I feel like it'd be like jewels where you find them and you're like, oh, it's yellow. I got 320 Jav Skillet gloves. Early with dual res. Was it easy? Dude, fuck. Dual res for Jav. That's crazy. Rare charm, it would, yeah, it depends on the rolls of the charm. Who knows? I feel like when you put something new in like that into a game like this, it's like a big balancing act. It's like, what's it gonna do? You know, will it completely outclass this? Will it just be different rolls? Yellow jewels, I don't know how they can roll, so I don't know what looks good, but I just look for high stats. Ooh, give me those. Give me those gloves. No. Doing a great job, Durga. 320 Java the res is not possible. Must have been 220. Oh yeah, man, I just realized it has to be 220. 320 is blues. I don't know if they can roll like any more extra stats. You probably got 220. With dual res is good. Lifesteal is also amazing. 220 is misclick. Yeah, man was fabricating a lot. If you introduce Elon Musk to D2R, he would either love it because he's extremely autistic, or he would have some weird, nonsensical like idea about it and then try to change it. Guy's fucking crazy, but I love him. 40 extra gold? Actually, that could be an ist. He'd probably run a real robot to bot for him. He would. I made a bot. He sits on my computer and he works on it. He also has to pee and drink root beer. Like, okay, Elon, that's really cool. Yeah. You need one more key. Pete has what most of us don't. He's actually funny. No, I'm fucking funny. I think Pete is a decent comedian. Yeah, he's okay. He doesn't have a bad style. Yo, what's up, J-Ma? How you doing? How you doing? Chad face. Oh. He plays D4 and loves it. D2, he doesn't have enough time for it. Also, he unironically talked about coding his Tesla bot to farm for him. Is this true, Island? What is it? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Elon Musk plays D4? Yeah, he doesn't know nothing. He doesn't know nothing about fun if he's playing D4. Rare jewels can have up to 4 stats. You basically want 4 good stats or 3 4 worth less. 2 is okay, but you cannot get the same rolls as the magic jewels, so probably worse. Okay. Jewels are just hard to sell, so I don't want to hold on to random shit I know just will never sell, especially something so specific as a mid-roll on a yellow jewel. Unless you're close to max, people don't generally offer you stuff on that. It's like, if they want something, they usually want a perfect version. And they have the money to pay for it. Hand sandwich camps up 30 on rare, but can be up to 40 on magic, stuff like that. Yeah, there's different heights and levels on it. So some things I'm like, in my head, you probably just want that one specific stat to be really high. Not mess with the other things. Oh. Oi. Elon Musk plays D4, yes. He semi-regularly joins Rob2628 streams to chat about Diablo and SpaceX and Tesla and stuff. That's awesome. I like the idea of that. Playing D4. Musk and D4 seems legit. Elon Musk threatens to lead D4 due to Barbarian being OP. I thought Barbarians were in the shitter. I thought that was like the thing everyone says. Unless they overbalanced him and he's just like way too strong now. Character I like to play isn't... Oh, Monarch. Could keep that. I could socket that maybe. Have another thing to roll faster cast rate in. Not the best defense, but who cares? Ah. 15 IAS, 40 enhanced damage, only jewels I care to know. It's fair. It's like I just want the good ones. I want 3 20/20 charms, I want 5/20s, I want 11 sevens, codes, just numbers. 15 IAS, 35 res is nice for Andy's face. Oh yeah, that's the other best like in slot. 29, whatever the max roll is. Like 30 might be right. Not the biggest jewel expert. Probably big lack of expertise. Elon said D4 is easy, and then Blizzard threatened to make his death count public, and Elon shut the fuck up quick. I feel like if you could die without consequence, it's still an easy game. If it doesn't matter to your progression how many times you died. It's like there's no incentive to not die. This game, you lose a lot of XP. Well, if you're soft core, you lose a lot of XP. You lose the gold that's on you. You usually have to probably restart because you're probably not going to get back to that area. You know, you can't get away with just running around and dying because you won't be able to get through areas properly. I remember Path of Exiles a long time ago when I played it. It felt like I could die as many times as I want for a while until it got too much. If you don't play hardcore, it's easy, not gonna lie. I can see that. Oh, D4. What a game. Someday, maybe like a year or two, I'll get it and play it when it's like $20. Blizzard will actually never let that happen. D4 is dumb easy. Difficulty just scales to the level. Your level, what's the point? I have realized scaling to your level is the worst mechanic that games have ever introduced, and it is a lazy mechanic. The fact that you could find all your items at any level, like some are locked at higher levels, but the fact that you like will find an item, it will be level 5, and then you can find the same item at level 7, gives you no real goals to level up to a point to use specific gear, and it just ruins all of your other gear as you progress, because you go like, well, I found this really cool item, but it doesn't matter unless I'm ever level 17 again. It just feels weird, and it just makes it so that, again, you're playing a numbers game. As you level up, you do more damage, and as enemies level up, they also do more damage, they have more health. So if everyone is just scaling at the same point, it doesn't matter if you're level 1 or 100, you're doing the same fucking thing. And that's why I argue that you need to implement, like, quality of life upgrades to a game's progression to make you feel like you've progressed, because too many games are using that. Fucking, why did I do that? Too many games are using just a numbers game to progress, and it's like, it doesn't make the gameplay feel different. There's no point in me playing if I'm going to do the same thing now as I will at level 100 or whatever. I mean, D2 is also kind of easy once you know the tricks and quirks, but you still have to learn, and you still have to play around them. I had that issue with Borderlands 3, and kind of Borderlands 2 in the later game. They didn't balance that too well. I didn't like that in D3. Be like, oh, I found Rockin' axe again. Every 10 levels. No point in keeping the last one. It made gear felt, like, I don't know, very disposable. D4 was neat, but no replayability. One playthrough will be enough. I agree it's easy, but it still challenges you to find items in min-max. D4 has no incentive to keep playing. Drops constantly. Yeah, I feel like items feel great when they're locked to a level. Cathans. Stretching. I'm so active right now. I played 2 characters to 100 in Season 4. I really liked it. Okay. I mean, I'm sure there's still playability, and it still has to be fun. A lot of people still play it, but it doesn't hold the aspects that a lot of the original D2 players really liked, and it innately kind of makes us really stubborn. I think, personally. I believe I'm picky, but I'm picky for specific reasons, and I can point them out, so I feel almost justified. When in reality, it's like, if you like a game, just fucking play it. There's nothing wrong with just saying, I like this game. As long as you like it, to each their own. Not my cup of tea. There you go. D4 in its current state is not easy at the highest level. It's a great problem and is balance, really. It's sad they put 100 as max level and do not continue the tradition of 99 as max level. I think that is such a fucking, like, they shouldn't have done that. They should have kept 99 to max. Every great game's max level is 99. Like, but 100, I feel like 99 is just a much more satisfying look. Oh well, not my game. I'm not an idiot, they are. Because of this arbitrary thing I don't like, haha. I think the dumbest thing they did was the getting your name on a statue when you reach level 99 and not tracking it live on the servers who is what level, so you could just tweet at them and they would put your name on the statue. Like, oh, you beat it? He sends a screenshot. Okay, that looks real, I guess. It would be weird to go 99 and then 400 Paragon points. Make Paragon level 99. There you go. $100 makes sense in D3, I think. I forgot what the max level in that game is. Isn't it like 70 or is it... I think it's 70. In my head, it's 70 for some reason. I could be totally wrong. I haven't played it in a minute. It's been probably like a year and a half. I think back when I was a kid and I had it on the Xbox 360, when that was the thing, I got to level 60. I think that was max.
Your presence honors me.
Taylor Swift was in the Vessel of Hatred. Was she? That's kind of cringy. I'm an edgy fan, and I don't want T Swift to be a part of my games. I'm being serious about that. I don't want Taylor Swift in my games. $220s? Ah. Close, but not at all. My nose.
Good day.
Go West. Good day. I like that he changed his clothes, even though he's kind of wearing the same outfit. It's just different colors. That's a very interesting question, Adam. Has Swift and Musk met or talked about each other? Yeah, they're actually in a Twitter battle right now, calling each other terrible words and slurs. It's terrible for the economy. Meanwhile, the stocks for Tesla have been skyrocketing because of this. Strange. No, I'm kidding. But none of that's true. Flying Scimitar. Rare little enemy. Never see them, really. When are Elon Musk and the Hawk Tuah girl gonna hang out and have sex? That'd be cool, I think. Hawk Tuah has done the horseshoe curve on the funny scale, where it went from like trying to be generically funny to like this is garbage to like this is this is ironically funny. Like it's so garbage it's funny again. And that's what I do. I laugh about it all the time. Okay, not tiles. The expansion was awful. It's you telling someone they're good enough and blah 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 for a couple hours, then they purposely made it seem like you'd beat Mephisto at the end. No boss fight. What? Therapy session for his soft ass world we live in. Taylor Swift is not in Diablo. There's a model in Diablo Immortal that looks like her though. So it's sexy. That's what you're saying. Are there R34 depictions of this model? Who do you think? What happened to the boxing match with Musk and the Facebook guy? I think, unironically, I think, what's his face? Oh my god. Facebook guy, Mark Zuckerberg, I think he tore like his ACL or something. He injured himself while training, and I feel like it was probably a cop-out. Because they're like, we don't need to fight. Two men who make their living off their brain power don't need to be striking each other in the head. Maybe they do, I don't know. Any hits to the body or the head does fucking considerable amount of damage to you, and it's really sad seeing what it does to a lot of people who go into fighting. It's just not worth it. Like, no point in your life, unless you have an extreme love for the sport, is it worth being struck that hard. Even body shots shakes you enough to where your brain just, like, makes slight impacts. It doesn't need to be a shot to the head. It could be any good strike to the body. Maybe, like, your legs probably take a lot of the absorption, but getting punched in the chest? Fuck, man. Getting slammed? Worse. Zuck would destroy Musk. Oh, yeah. Dude, Zuck's got a... He's become like a light-skinned white boy. He's got a style right now, and I'm digging it. I love it. He's also younger. And he looks more buff. Another blade of Alibaba. Excellent. Nice. Another chunk of magic find. No way. Musk is much bigger. Let me look this up. I'm gonna size up the stats on these guys. Height and estimated weight. Elon Musk height and weight. Let's see. No. I'll put this in the chat. Elon, 1.87 meters, 85 kilograms. All right. Mark Zuckerberg, height and weight. Let's see. Oh my god, someone actually already posted the stats. Let's see. Oh my god. Mark. No, Musk is so much bigger. This isn't even worth it anymore. Zuckerberg is tiny. He's not he's 5'7", so he's 6 inches shorter than fucking Zuckerberg. I can't get. Why can I not get a fucking weight on this? It's all news reports about Elon Musk. I just want to see Mark Zuckerberg. All we know is that he's 5'7". I'm gonna say Elon Musk wins if he's 6'1". Even though, like, if Elon has any decency and learns how to fight properly, he could probably fuck up Zuckerberg. Speaking American, please. I feel like a majority of you aren't American. I was just gonna compare the numbers, but I can't find numbers because all I see on Google is like fucking 10 different articles. I'm not gonna read through your 20-page ad screen for the same shit I could just get off of Google. Pull the shit together and put stats at the top. I'm over it. I'm over it. All I'm gonna say is that Elon Musk is bigger, so he should win. 5'7" is like 1.62, 1.63. Okay. Yeah, Elon Musk is 6'1". And Zuckerberg's 5'7". That's all you need to know. I think Elon Musk probably has like 30 to 40 pounds on him, which is a fucking lot. I gotta delete my message. Google says 5'7". Let's see. 6'1", around 208. Not good with the number keys. Come on, man. I'm barely playing the game and I'm reading the statistics on these fuckers fighting. Reigniting my my excitement for this fight. I'm gonna tweet at them. Hey, I'm a niche YouTuber. When are you fuckers gonna fight? Go Google Mighty Mouse BJJ and come back. Oh, if he's like a tiny BJJ guy, there's a good chance he's crazy. Just like spider monkeys around you, gets you enough like little ankle pick. Maybe a little Kimura, just gets around your neck. Yeah, dude, if you're good at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, you're probably scary. In a ring. In public, yes, depending on if that person has weapons. Public fighting is always different. But, if you know your shit. Chat GPT. Yeah, nah, dude. I think the weight class is different. And I don't think either... I guess they say Mark Zuckerberg he's a black belt, right? In some... What was he a black belt in? I completely just like skipped over that. And Zuck is black belt in BJJ. It depends on who gave him the black belt though. I mean, I'm sure he knows his shit, but you never know. We just have to see the fight happen, to be honest. If they box, sure, Musk stands a good chance from side, but in a fight, Zuck takes Musk easy. He just beat a bodybuilder size black belt easily. See, that's the thing where I'm like, I think I watched a TikTok or a reel about Joe Rogan talk about it. Or maybe someone else did. It was just someone's talking about like saying you have a black belt never truly matters unless you like people recognize and respect where you got it from, because I think anyone can kind of hand out a black belt, because like a white belt in a different like training or dojo could be much better than the brown belt in another. 100% true. Could be a celebrity black belt, but from what I hear, the man can roll. I mean, if you can still be pretty good either way. I feel like if you know even like a little bit of how to roll and really submit someone, it goes a long way versus someone who doesn't know a thing, because you can really manipulate them. If Musk prepares, he will win for sure. Oh yeah. If they were at the same level of training, You know? Musk could fuck him up. Obviously. Yeah, what the fuck? Everyone start tweeting at them. Say, you fucking nerds, where's the fight? I've probably seen clips of Mighty Mouse. I'm reading all these about him. I probably have seen some things about him because I'll randomly get like fighting stuff on my page, but sometimes it just makes me mad because it'll be like oh, teenage kid who's like way too fucking big for his age, just like actually snapping people's arms or like people being cunt bags. But then there's nice clips where they get like destroyed in a fight. Yeah, what happened to Tyson versus Jake Paul? Taking an old man versus like a relatively younger person. I feel like Tyson's too old to be taking any kind of like damage right now. I feel like they just keep promoting it until people forget because they're like, okay, it's never just gonna happen, and then it just is brushed under the rug. Yeah, he wasn't there. I had to think about that. All these runs kind of meld together when I'm reading all you guys' chats, so I'll forget, like, did I kill the guy? Have I been here before? Let me go put this away. There we go. Take all this junk out. Oh, why's my chat rolled up? Okay. Back to it. There we go. Okay. I wish I was more into fighting. Oops. Sorry, timer. Missed like a 30-second count on that. Tyson versus Jake Paul just reminds me of the expression, don't fight an old man. I've never heard of that. Is there a couple meanings to that? In my head, you don't want to fight an old man because one, that's kind of rude and disrespectful. Two, they probably have so much more time on your ass in the skill of the sport, so they're going to beat the fuck out of you. I don't know. There's a couple reasons I wouldn't fight an old man. It's like a fighter does a lot of damage to themselves too, so to do that for your entire life is suicide. Oh, I'm getting ripped apart. You lose either way. Yeah. There's nothing you can do about it. And also, if you beat him, it's like, whoa, dude. It's kind of like that thing where you're a kid in school and like, if I had to fight a girl, I'd be that guy that beat up a girl because girls are wimpy. And also, like, if I got to beat by a girl, I'm a fucking pussy. And same thing for old men. It's like really, you just hit this dude who's like in the 60s to prove something, or it's like you just got your ass beat by the scariest motherfucker. Like he's 60 years old, man. You really let him beat you? It's Mike Tyson. He is scary, but he is still. He's done. Leave him alone. There's no reason. They're both just trying to make money, though, and I'm sure they've made plenty off of this. So I think they both have truly won in the situation. Everything's about entertainment. People don't want to focus on their own problems. They want to focus on some random bullshit. Come back. I hate when they track so far away from you before resetting their pathing. It's like, come on, just run at me. $310? Nah. 1 damage. They're getting that Netflix money. I wish I got Netflix money. But I'd have to make something and be entertaining. So, I'm out. Nothing for me in there. So something I just found out, you can press F to zoom in on the loot on the ground. Game change. Yeah, dude, if you were like, there's too much shit on the ground, you can kind of separate it easier. Yeah, you press F, you can press G. Yeah, I'll play like this. It's so hard to move around. This feels good. I'll play like this until I find something. This feels weird. I feel like even though this is like the retro version, it wasn't this bad, and you could definitely fix the settings. If I turn down my regular settings, does it also turn these down? Ah, what if that was awesome? I'll play in this very old graphical resolution. Nothing. That feels weird. That feels really weird. Going to the old-fashioned three-lined options, save and X, return, save and exit, return to game. Oh, I missed that chat text though. Yeah, it's not scaled correctly. Okay, I'm not fucking crazy. I would load up the game because I have D2 LOD on here, and I'd be like, this doesn't feel right. It makes light radius matter. No, I don't want it to matter. This feels awesome. I do love this. It's already grown back on me. Even though it's not great. Oh. Jewel. Is this how I find a 4015? Oh no. Oh, my body's breaking. Okay. Ugh. It's... Some things are kind of an eyesore, though. Have you seen anything from D2 Imagined? I have not, like, looked into any of that. I just hear great things about them. This looks right. I had to turn on my settings so my computer could run faster. This is D2R resurrected. It's just low graphic settings. So the real old D2 look better than that? Oh yeah. And you can even change the settings. Perspective off, gamma, contrast. Ew! I just fucked with the settings. Does it look different here? No. I like the settings menu is also the same. That's awesome. Yeah, not much better, but better than this. Yeah, I just remember looking at this as like, the game didn't look like this. It's like things were a little more legible, I swear. $320s? Nope. Okay. Okay, I gotta pee. Hold on. Light radius in Diablo 1 actually saved you from death around corners. I remember seeing a video about that. I was like, ugh. Because, you know, more than like 4 things attack you, you're done. Oh, I'll be right back. Okay. I got some chips. I'm hungry. Okay. Gotta wipe my hands off because these are Takis. And I love hot chip. I'm a white girl. They're so dusted. You like Takis, you gotta buy some. They've been crazy recently. You go in the back, the walls are lined. Where's my napkins? Okay. Okay, white girl activity is over. Oh my god, it's still on my hand. Hi. I gotta go to Charcy.
Yes.
There we go. Oh, I forgot to get scrolls. These are ethereal. They better not be 320s. I'll be upset. I'll be very upset.
Good day.
Nope. Okay. Is there anything I can reset on my traderie? I always love going back and seeing that green button that says like relist. I'm like, yeah, I will. Nothing. Okay. Are there items or slash rune words that only exist in the new ladder? Oops, that's not a word. I think hustle, maybe, and mosaic. Those are the two I know. Actually, I don't know. I know mosaic. I'm sure someone here would know all of them a lot better. There's some like weird helmet rune words. I'm pretty sure that also are locked to the ladder currently. Everything else is back on non-ladder though. Like everything's free roam. Free game. Ooh, okay. Small charm. No. And the last time Worldstone Chamber was TZ, I found my first ever materials. Dude, I still have to find materials. That's on that list of things I've never seen a few days ago. Does it roll much, or is it just like enhanced defense? I think Plague was the last rune word they made. Was it? All the ones that came in 2.4 is still ladder only. Cure, Hustle, Metamorph, Mosaic, and a few others, but those are the big ones. See that? Yeah, okay. So Mosaic, Hustle, Cure, I didn't know. I thought Cure was maybe in the game for a little longer than I thought. Plague is older, you can make out non-letters. Yeah, I was like, Plague doesn't sound like a newer one. D-Web and Torch of Iroh are remaining for me. Ooh. I don't think, or have I gotten Torch of Iroh? I feel like I remembered. Cow boots also. I probably dropped them and I didn't check them because they're like low level and I thought they would be something else. But I have to truly identify it and know I got them. To say I've been like, oh, I got all the cow things. I've gotten the helmet. I like getting the Cow Kings items. They're cool. They're just neat because I love cows. No key. There's only one key on the ground. That sucks. To the blizzard. Nope. Is it worth farming vendors to find a white staff that's good for a call to arms base. Or would it be too hard because it'd be just a bunch of magic rolls? Oh, you can have hustle and be on non-ladder. You just can't make it while you're there. Items that are made on ladder and then move to non-ladder don't just disappear or like be reduced to nothing. They can still exist. You just can't make them. Ah. I'm pretty sure. Because in my head, that's like, people play ladder, get all the good items they need, say, for like a mosaics, and make good claws, and then transfer it over once the season ends and just play with them there. Like, it'd be a good way to get loot, I would imagine. Or not loot, but like a lot of values. Like, getting a very rare item on ladder, and then trading out non-ladder. I made hustle in single player, so I think it's just mosaic ladder only right now. Okay. So yeah, I don't keep up with a lot of this stuff. In my head, new stuff cannot be made unless it's single player is different. Everything's available on single player. That's nice. I don't mind that. Back then there was items from old patches that were super OP and they could not be found anymore. Oh yeah. I heard there's something called like the Rust Storm where they actively wiped out a lot or kind of all of the fucking items that were made illegally, not like conventionally found in the game, but were used or made using exploits. There's no ladder on single player, it's just you. I still feel like they would like make it so that you could only get items from playing on the ladder just to incentivize people to play it. But it makes sense that they also don't want to completely cuck people out of the experience who may not have access to internet. I made it offline on ladder. You could be crazy. One of you could be crazy. I don't know why I've said offline on ladder and I totally thought like, well, he said non ladder, so I completely just like did not listen to the fact that it was offline. Single players is yeah, own entity. It has everything. Okay. Loser teaches me a lot of things, and I respect that. He's a smart player. Come on, cast your spell. Let's see. Let's say I got another 25 minutes to stream before I have to call it for the day. Sandstorm a few nights before the 110 patch scrubbed all... Sandstorm. Okay. I thought it was called Metal Storm for some reason. Or Rust Storm is what I thought it was called. Scrubbed all the bugged items. Yeah, Rust Storm was a process implemented by a Blizzard to purge all dupes / illegitimate items. I believe it was ran a few times. Okay. Just wasn't sure why it was called that. Cool book on the ground. Not missing anything here. But the patch 08 and 09 items like 08 are still there if you have it. It's crazy. Just have like decades old items that are bugged. Sure, those go for thousands of dollars in real life. Be good? Nope. Every time I expect the charm to be a good roll, it's usually not great at all. Yep, I had Zod bugged items. Classic Zod bug. Ooh. I got gamer wrists, dude. My tendons are tight. I'm popping my wrists. Oh. Also, there are rares from before LOD that have stats you cannot get now, like strength on boots. Oh, I didn't know strength couldn't roll on boots. Okay. That would actually be really good. Lower your strength requirement so you can wear better gear. There's got to be some crazy ass builds out there lurking on LOD. Just riddled with thousands of dollars worth of equipment. Because it's just like old, perfect gear from patches that no longer exist. Scary. It is really cool, though, to think about. Zod bugged Enigma forts and Ariats. In my head, barbs are like the ones that you would just love covering in bugged armor because they could have like the highest power ceilings. I could be wrong, but in my head, every time someone has a cool character, it's a barbarian. It's like, here's my inventory full of like broken items, all these charms that are 320/20s, this ring that has Aki stats. Yep, you bet. I wonder how much money they go for. Dude, lightning resistant? Damn. Come on, get over here. There you go. I had 2 set of 320/20s. Damn. Now that's some value right there. That's crazy. I wanted to check. How good is my energy shield doing? Okay, 23. I could definitely level it up more, so I'm tanky. Aki rings were funny. Since Sork would use Aki, they had 75% chance to telly on hit. Did they carry? I remember seeing that not every single stat was on there, but they kept the telly chance. That's annoying as fuck. Every time you get hit, you're just in a different part of the room. You're probably getting smacked down by some fucked up mob. Probably was great for PvPing, you know? You get hit, you're no longer near them. But maybe you'd be in a position that's not great. When I quit, I sold my Zod Ares for $500. I think you told me about that. I can't even kill Lilith for Ubers in single player. My damage is enough. She just one-shots my Eth Fortitude, Eth Colossus, Insight Merc. Oh my god. There's got to be something you can do about that, I'm sure. I know nothing about Ubers, so like, I'm not of help. I feel like if I ran it more and I watch guides, I would feel a lot more confident in giving you answers, but all I can say is fucking rip, bro. I would be extremely sad. Six to mana. Not worth. Oh yeah. Rare Treachery. Proc Fade. Will they keep Fade if you take it off of them? I'm guessing so. Yeah, if you're saying that's a suggestion. I just never have even thought about that. It's really smart. Then load up on Reju's and shift click them suckers to keep them alive. So we can face tank all of it. Let me click up the mana potion, dude. Click up, pick up. I can barely kill Hellbale lol, so not even attempting it, just like guaranteed. Gear to the teeth. Fingers can't save the one shot. Are you a lower level? Like, can you level up and maybe get him a little tankier? Yeah, maybe Treachery will be the fucking trick. Oops. I just need a simple smiter with Exile Grief, Dungos, Drake, Scores, High Lords, Amy, 2 Ravens, Shaco. I mean, that sounds like the typical build to get through it. Can a smiter tank 3 of them at the same time, or do you still have to drag off one of the Ubers at a time to fully kill them? Because I feel like I would fuck up separating them, and then it would just be a nightmare from there. Feed your merc some antidote potions. I mean, does the poison res help a lot if she's gonna one-shot you, maybe? Life tap? Oh, yeah. You can just guarantee you get the hits. Trick is spend 100 bear runes on your inventory. Okay, and then you can start farming for torches. That makes sense. I think that's sounds like a good starter guide. Starter guide. You need to have at least 50 jaw runes for a beginner build. 100 if you have some loot and you're worth something. He and me, 92. I'm a Blizzard Sork with 5.5k Blizz. I have Treachery too, but I forgot it could proc him before starting the fight. That's fair. I'm building a Paladin at the moment, but I really want to do it with my Sork. It's kind of hard doing it with the Sorceress. You better have your shit together for it. Again, there's those boots that you can use to cast Bone Wall. I don't know if any other items naturally spawn with it. They probably do. It'll help keep some things locked into place so you can beat the hell out of them. I know there's going to be something good in that locked chest. I need to go get keys. Greetings. You can kill Ubers on Budget Smiter using Black, Duress, and Life Tap Wand. Black, and then Duress. What's Black? Am I dumb? Oh, Flawless Amethyst. I will take that. I probably have enough for like a decent iron, honestly. Bone Weave also have charges of Life Tap in addition to the Bone Prison. Yeah, Bone Weave's really nice. Alright, so what I'm getting is I need Life Tap, Weapon Swap, and I should proc Treachery on him before tapping. Thanks, chat. There you go. Having a community is always really nice, because when you try to consult guides, sometimes you're never sure what part you're missing, because like you're like, okay, well I don't have that, but this should do, and then you realize like, wait, this is completely undoable. Like, what am I missing that I'm like is completely ruining this run for me? Because from the looks of it, my build is 80% there. It should be able to do it, and then you realize like, oh, this is very valuable, and I didn't know. Black is a low-level rune word. 3 OS and flail. 40-ish crushing blow. Damn. Okay. Yeah, a lot of rune words I don't know, because I'm very meta-based. I just play casually, and I play with the common shit. That's crazy. 40 crushing blow. Damn. I kind of want to kill them. Soul IO Nep. Oh, that's easy. Yeah. Open wounds makes it so they can't heal, right? Oh.
Where can I take you?
Then add games for more crushing blow or the cheap boots, and you're ready to kill. It's a pretty deep game for its age, to be honest. I got like 2k hours of PoE. It's way more in depth. But in older games, like do this or fail. It's hard to learn all the tricks. The newish games are much more forgiving. I bet they are. These games, no. You gotta know what the fuck you're doing, or else. Very easy in this game to just walk your build into the wrong direction and have to suffer through it. Even just distributing your like skill points differently could be a huge difference.
Good day.
Okay. We got 13 more minutes, boys. Excited for PoE too. I still gotta like give that game a chance. There's so much gaming I feel like I need to do. Not enough time. I hate being an adult, dude. I wish I was 17 again. So I could be poorer? I don't know. I just feel like I could just play games all the time because, you know, high school age. Oh my god. Okay, they hurt. Nothing in here. Okay. Wow, we're getting the summoner a lot. I mean, like, first try. Obviously, I'm always getting him, but... Oh, I feel like if I have to play this game for like another 2,000 hours before I can play another Diablo-like game. Like, legitimately farming through, not just, like, getting a playthrough. Like, I can always complete a playthrough of a certain game, but, like, to really farm it and learn it. Back in my day, there was no token of absolution or skill reset quest. We walked uphill both ways. Yeah, Grandpa. Sit down and watch me redo a build 700 times because I don't know how to do anything. As a kid, I hated that. I like didn't know anything about it, like building your build properly, and I get to hell. I'm like, well, I can't kill anything. I'm a sorceress. How many high runes from the arcane so far? Personally, I found like maybe 2 mid runes. I found an Isna Mal. Is today, Mal the other day. It's about how that's been going. I found plenty of cool loot. Very cool things, but yeah, high runes haven't been dropping that much really. So at all. Technically. It's embarrassing, but you know, we're making light of it. I've probably wasted like 5 high runes today trying to make CTAs. You missed all of that huntings. Out of like 5 or 6 called arms I've rolled total, only one of them rolled above a 3 on the battle orders. And I'm done doing that. I'm gonna start focusing on buying better gear. It's no big deal losing a few keys in single player. I learned so much stuff, especially through chat. To be honest, Iswell got smoked. Just Lilith needs some special treatment, I guess. Yeah, there you go. I think that's the best thing you could do is honestly give it a shot and be like, okay, what am I doing wrong? Instead of going into it, I don't know. You have to go into it and mess it up a couple times. Not quite what I need. I doubt I'm gonna get it right first time. First time I've beaten Ubers. I used a Mosaic Assassin, so I did. Doesn't count. You know what this would be worth? Found a Battle Cestus, 3 Phoenix, 1 Mind Trap, 3 Shadow Warrior. No sockets yet. 25 Jaw-ish. I feel like 3 Phoenix is all that really matters on that. Let me... Someone said that Battle Cestus can't roll more than 2 sockets, or like that type of class. That's some crazy. Maximum sockets on a Battle Cestus is 2. That can't be used for Mosaic. Sorry to say, if you were actually hoping for and somehow priced it at that, Battle Cestus isn't viable. I believe Loser was the one who told me, honestly. He knows his shit. 25 Jaw-ish. I feel like you could maybe get that on a Qatar if you had 3 to Phoenix and then like 3 to either Claws of Thunder or Ice Blades. I don't know where you got that estimation. I'm sorry to burst your bubble a little bit. No fisting for assassins. No fisting. You butch lesbians. I see you doing that shit. Trading it to someone without socking it to be a criminal. Yeah, some other poor bozo who just like, oh, it's got to be good. It's got the skills on it. That'd be so scummy. You get such a bad review. From rich to poor in 2 secs. It feels bad, though. It does. I have that a lot more. Like, is this awesome? I look, I'm like, no, it's like an is. Or like, oh, no, it's garbage. Like, okay. That's Diablo 2, though. You think you have a good idea of what's good, and then you kind of check yourself. Just so OD to have a high-level base item, only have 2 sockets. It is odd. Oh, not OD. It is super odd, because you think, well, anything past this class or eye level should have 3 sockets. Like, no. We decided differently. Oh, ring. I really wish there was a version of gold or green set rings that could actually be good. Because the second you see one, you go, nope, not checking it. Like, that would be a huge quality of life. To maybe get excited for a set ring. It's wild when even just a 3-sock with no added skills mosaic is still overpowered. Yeah, and that's why people pay a lot of money just to... I don't know anything about necro skills, so I'll check if that's good. 1 bone prison, 2 to decrepify, 2 to poison explosion. I think, again, know nothing about necromancers. I think they have a 2 socket rune word that's good on wands. Yeah, I want to find an overpowered base for Mosaic. Like, it's overpowered in general, but to have one with, like, +3 to do 2 different skills at the end of the tree. Crazy. Just cast a spell, goddammit. Give me a key. Hey. Okay, fine. Alright. I'm gonna make this next run my last run, and I'll just take the last few minutes to organize my stuff before I get going to living a life and cleaning and whatnot. I have a chair covered in clean laundry I haven't folded. I got too lazy this morning while I was doing laundry. I was like, I'll do it later. Everyone needs a clean laundry chair. Let's see. What chat? Oh, I just reset everything. Okay. 5 new set. White wand. Why is everyone going white? Doll IO. Necros are so much fun. They all mostly end up being corpse explosion, but so great exploding cows. It is. I like exploding cows with my assassin. Necros. I rolled 1 off perfect CTA, which was first in the last 5 or 6. Okay. You have a stream schedule? I tune in all the time. The vibe was fire. Oh, thanks, man. I try to be here. Let's see, on Tuesdays and Thursdays, because those are the days I don't work. Weekends are such a maybe, because I usually spend it with like friends or family. I try to do it on weekends when I have the free time though, because it's good to progress. But yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays, I am on the west coast of America. This is another dumb thing I feel like I don't remember correctly. It's the exact name of my time zone, because I think it's Pacific time zone for Oregon. So see, there's a bunch of names. There's Pacific Daylight Time. Wait, that's not even my time zone. Yeah, Pacific Daylight Time, or GMT/7. Currently, it's 3 o'clock for me. I started at 9 o'clock, so about 6 hours ago. I think? No, 10 o'clock. I started like 5 hours ago. I usually start by 9 or 10, or I try to, on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Whatever it is for you now. Backtrack 5 hours ago. I just try to play for a few hours so I can hang out with you guys. Guarantee I get runs in, because sometimes I'll be a shit and I won't do anything. I won't get anything done. Where should I put a stream schedule? Should it be a post on my YouTube, or should it be in the description of my YouTube page? I don't know what other people do for it. Brainlet? Fuck you, Stakari. I'll figure out where to post it. I'll do my research to be a good content creator, because obviously you guys, if you want to watch more, I want you to be there. Oh, good night, Adam. It's only, again, 3 in the afternoon for me, so I'll have a good night tonight. Ah, Oregon. I miss Tillamook ice cream and Black Rock coffee. Wonderful state. I don't think I've had Black Rock coffee. Is that a big brand, or is that a chain here? I have not been to the Tillamook factory yet. I want to go. I have a bunch of Tillamook ice cream in my fridge though. A bunch of vanilla Tillamook. 15 res. Whoa. Probably on the YouTube page. Yeah, I'm sure the description would be good. Just be like, these are when I usually stream. I do want to also just throw my stream over to Twitch at the same time because some people were asking me about that. I was like, I want to watch on there. I was like, okay. I guess it's your preferred platform, and there's nothing really stopping me besides maybe my computer's ability to put out so many different streams because like I'm recording and then I'm streaming this and then to also send it over to Twitch. I don't know what kind of stress that puts on my CPU, which I'm guessing is running stream broadcasting. BlackRock is a chain in Oregon, but basically only Oregon. I'll ask people. I'm like pretty oblivious on a lot of shit. I'll be like, you go to BlackRock? I'll be like, yeah, I love it. I'll be like, okay. Necro. I hate the Necro in D2R. Druid also sucks. Necro doesn't suck, but it gets stuck doing the same build every time. That's fair. And it's not... All of its trees kind of work together. It's not like you're doing a different build. It's like you're playing a Necro and you're going to be cursing things, you're going to be summoning, and you're going to be blowing up bodies. Or like, maybe you'll cast spells, but then you'll also blow up bodies. Like, you're going to use the entire tree. It's not like Sorceress or Assassin where you're going to use one specific build. Same with Barbarian. You're probably going to play the same thing. You're going to use all the trees. Okay. Call that good. Stop the timer. We are almost at 10 hours. 9 hours and 57 minutes. Got 80 runs in. Probably could have done 20 more if I didn't fuck around and do all those call to arms re-rolling. Schedule and description is my vote. Okay, I got you. I'll put it there. I'll figure out what's appropriate for me so I can keep myself tethered to something consistent for everyone's sake, mine and yours. I feel like I think we did okay. I think today we did okay. We found some good items. We lost some loot. We gained some loot. We have a torch now. I'll see if I can respec in the future so that I don't need to be burning through so much strength to hold on my gear. I feel like next time I play a big chunk, we could definitely get an infinity. I'm seeing all these builds. Everyone has so many builds they want me to try. I'm like, dude, I know you guys are probably talking to each other about it, but like, I still want to try a lot of builds. But there's so much to do in this fucking game. I haven't even done like basic builds. So to get out there and try like unique ones is kind of rough for me. I'll do it eventually though. Just checked. You can't pin things in community. I was thinking that, Takari. I was like, I know you can make community posts, but where would it even pin, you know? Like, yeah, it'll pin to the top of your page. Like, people probably going to check it. Hunting? Oh, yeah. I bought one. Okay, let me get you, let me catch you up to speed. So I had the 5 all res, 5 magic find charm, small charm. I sold it for 2 jaw runes. One of the jaw runes I used to buy this griffin, which the guy gave it to me socketed too. Great stats on it. I feel like for 1 jaw rune, pretty good. And then the other jaw rune, I turned into 6 different ohm runes. I rolled call to arms 6 times. About, I think, I don't know. Never got above a 3 battle orders. I'm holding a 3 battle order call to arms, and it hurts. I wasted that jaw rune. I could have used it to make infinity, but I decided to gamble, and here we are. That Griffin's. I'm even tempted to just like stick an instant in it for a while before I get a 5/5 lightning facet. Who knows? I don't know. Thanks for watching, guys. I really appreciate everyone who's in here talking. Today was a crazy stream, like actually fucking bonkers. We're at 1,172 views, 48 people right now. That's actually crazy. I'm very thankful for everyone that hangs out. It really I tried streaming games before randomly on like Twitch, and to like play for a few hours and have like a total of 2 people enter is like the most demoralizing thing ever. So the fact that like I'm playing something I like to play no matter who's there, and then people are also just here because they enjoy it, it really does mean a lot. So I guess I don't know. There's not much more to say about it beyond that. Thank you. I feel like this video should be coming out soon, just because 10 hours in and we're almost 60% way through. It's kind of a relatively short run. What the fuck? Okay. I'll organize my keys too. I think Crescent, Griffin, Monarch is almost strong as Infinity in hands. I think people like the Infinity a lot more, but we'll have to see when we get it, you know? Where's the Key of Terror? There we go. Alright. I will probably catch you guys Thursday. I'll let you know if anything happens and I can't make it, but expect stream around the same time. I'll post something as soon as I have a good idea. What's going on? Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Shake hands with everyone else that you've talked with. Bye-bye. Let me pull this up. What am I doing?